Hello, coworkers. Good day and good evening, everyone in the chat here. Welcome, welcome. Hi, 404. Hi, Alicia. Yes, 404. This is the full release of this game. I know a demo of this game came out a while back, but I actually didn't realize there was a demo for it. But I recently heard that this game literally came out just today, so I decided to try it out myself. Let's see how it is. Also, full disclosure, again, I am streaming on both desktop and vertical. I'm hoping to be able to see everyone in the chat all in one place. Hi, Combat! Hello, everyone. Yes. Do what you need to do, lurk as you need to. What's interesting is that this title page, or this main page here, doesn't have any music, but there's still sound in the back there. I got my background music, sound effects. So we are going to be playing Decollate Decoration. So from what I know of this game or hear of it so far, we are a ghost girl. And we are trying to connect or reach out to our beloved, who I guess can't hear us. And there's apparently multiple endings, so we'll see where we get to tonight as we go through it. So I guess we'll just jump in and see what's in store. This game contains some sensitive imagery. Would you like to soften the visual expressions? Apply Mosaic filters to blood. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it as it is and hope that YouTube will spare me on it. So no, I don't want to soften it. I just hope nothing bad comes up. That's all I can say. Oh, okay. You died. Well. Way to start it off. You find yourself in front of an apartment. Like, did we just fall down the stairs or something? Then you realize you're actually dead. Oh, okay. I assume we just tripped down the stairs of our apartment and just, like, decided to pass on to the afterlife from there. Instant graphic in a demo. Okay. Then I assume it won't be too bad. You wonder what will happen to you. You've never committed any evil. Your soul will surely be judged favorably. Right? You look up the apartment and that's when you realize you came here to see him. Oh, okay. Stairway banana peel, I bet. Oh, that gets them every time. But seems like, okay, so maybe we, didn't necessarily die here. We're just here to see him. Oh, that's him, our beloved. Tall, smart, and mature. Such a gentle-natured guy. Hi, Squabble. Hi, Jays. Welcome to the stream. We just started the game. So you're just in time. He has a good sense of humor, too. You love him. Feeling as if you're about to rise into the afterlife. You climb up the rusty steps to the apartment. His doorbell doesn't work. So you knock on the door instead. And he closes it on us. But he couldn't see you. He had never not noticed you before. I mean, not to toot our own horn, but we're a pretty cute girl. Like, even if we're short, there's no way he couldn't have not noticed us. You suddenly became terrified of leaving this world. It no longer mattered how great of a place it was. The thought of being separated from him sounded more terrifying than abyss. You feel your still heart jolt. Deep within your now decaying body, you feel your soul yearn for him. You know what you need to do. If you can't visit him anymore, then you have to bring him with you. You're sure he would understand. You need to bring him to your side before your soul passes on. Like, aw, how cute. Just like, you know, with a little knife on her lap there. Very adorable. I love it. Starting off strong. Yes, we have our main purpose right off the bat here. Hi, Gum. Welcome. We just started with decoration. We're a ghost girl, and I guess we have to kill you have to kill your beloved. All right. The game's objective is now in place. Why can't he see me? Can people even sense ghosts? It doesn't matter. I just need to kill him. He seems very okay with this. I'll be like, oh yeah, we'll be together forever. I just have to make sure to kill him. She's really cute though. I like her, the hairstyle that she's got. Alright, the topic. Try touching things or talking to him and bring him to your side. However, interacting with the living world really tires you. So once a week is the limit? Wow. We must be a really weak ghost then. He told you before there are maybe 49 days till the doors to paradise open. Make him come to you before 49 days pass. It would be awful to leave this world alone. No, we're not gonna ask about for his, you know, any sort of permissions or if he actually wants to join the afterlife with us. We're making the decision for him, apparently. Oh my goodness, I want him to live. Unless he did me in, then revenge is up. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he was the one that killed us. I'm curious though. I'm like, okay, we can talk. Poltergeist. Is it poltergeist? Poltergeist? Dream or curse? Very straightforward options there. Let's check out the menu. Oh, cool. You have a hint? I want to save. Yeah. So I'm just gonna put an arbitrary save file there. I don't see what other stuff was here. The title. What's the hint? Oh wow. Oh, okay. Looks like there are 6 endings. Two bad ones, 1 normal, 2 happy, and a true end. Okay. That's a clue there. There's 6 endings to this. We're on week 1. Bathroom. I kind of want to check out the newspaper. I also want to talk to him. I'm curious. Let's look at the newspaper. I can't tell if that's blood or not. So many unread newspapers and flyers. That's me. Interfering with reality is super tiring, so I'm not really sure what to do. I mean, shouldn't you come and look for me? Not that I remember where or how I died. Okay. I hope he didn't kill us. That'd be sad. His feet are huge given his height. always easy to see which shoes are his. And so this big sneaker box has to be his. Okay. I love that. Just arbitrary comment. He's just got big feet. Oh, do we have a little tail? We have a little horns and tail, just like me. How cute. I just want to look at stuff around the room before talking to him. It's a gas stove. I've never seen one outside school before. There's a lot of paper with expenses and stuff written on them. Bathroom? That's his bathroom. Even I wouldn't go in there without good reason. Okay, let's go talk. Try. You talk to him. He can't see you. It seems people need some inspiration to sense ghosts. Okay. You're tired, need to rest. Wow, okay. We used like one singular action point, and it's like, okay, I'm tired now. I'm gonna sleep. I don't know how ghosts sleep though. A week has passed. I love it. Is this a ghost simulator or is this an introvert simulator? I just go out, I talk to one person, I'm like, okay, I'm tired. And then a week has passed before I know it. He takes a couple of days off. But then starts going to school again. You sit daydreaming in his apartment one weekday afternoon, thinking about your mom and dad. As you sit there, Mom is probably calling around your friends' house one after another. While Dad is no doubt driving around desperately searching for you. That's kind of sad though. I wonder like how we got died. He doesn't seem to notice you after all. I love that we're already on week 2. That means we only have like 48 action points in total then. If it's gonna be 49 days? Actually no, that's less than a week, yeah. Oh, that's very short. Week 2 already. It's like, are we lazy or are we weak? Maybe we just have very low spiritual powers. He always takes really quick baths, in and out in mere minutes. Okay, is he actually bathing properly then? He seems like his usual self. He seems kind of a gloomy looking guy. But I mean, it could be that I don't know if that's his... She says it's his usual self, so I guess maybe his usual self is just a gloomy guy. We must have gotten killed recently. Yeah, like super recent, but we don't remember how we died, so Garbage day has come and gone. I guess he forgot to take it out. I wonder if anything changes if we just look around. There's a telephone pole right outside his window and you hear birds chirping away. He seems to order a lot of food. There's even more paper than last week. Does he not cook for himself? Is he doing okay? I wonder what happened. We just did like nothing but non-stop weeks of cursing. We tried talking to him, it didn't work. Maybe we need to like show up to him in a dream. We'll appear in a dream. You appear in his dream. I almost felt as though you talked with him. That makes you happy. You're tired, need to rest. From from trying to haunt his dreams. Another week has passed. He spends surprisingly little time in his apartment. Come to think of it, he mentioned that he works part-time at a bookstore. You really wish you could go with him. But you can't leave his room now. You begrudgingly sit on the floor. Wait, why can't we leave his room? Like, we managed to walk into his apartment, but why can't we just follow him out of the apartment? The only weight you feel in your ethereal body is your heavy heart. I didn't sleep so well last night. What? A cute girl visits your dreams, and you don't sleep well because of it? Especially if it's your girlfriend, presumably. I don't know. Maybe she's not actually his girlfriend. Maybe she's just being delusional. Is her body there? I hope not. Maybe it's in the bathroom. We haven't really gone to anywhere in the house. I feel like there's more artwork this time. Anything else? Touching salt makes your fingertips sting. You keep poking it for the thrill, but it makes you so tired you have to sit down. What? Everything makes us tired. Talk to him makes us tired. Visiting his dreams makes us tired. Touching salt is like, okay, this is too taxing on me, guys. I had to sit down. The salt, you know what sodium does to your body. I just gotta take a rest. He's got a carton of barley tea in his fridge. Now that you think about it, he always brought his own canteen with him to school. He figured it'd be easier to buy a new bottle every day instead. Okay, well, maybe just not environmentally friendly. It seems like your soul is stuck here. Okay, so we actually can't leave the apartment, and I wonder why. Yeah, are they actually a couple? It didn't really say... She says she's in love with him, but she didn't really explicitly say that he's her boyfriend. Salt is used to keep spirits away, though usually resentful spirits or outright demons. Yeah, maybe that's why. For her, she's like she's like touching it. It's like ah. You can't leave this room. Oh, that sucks. I wonder why we're bound here. It's all full up, the same as it was 3 weeks ago. Buddy, take out your trash. Can't even read the newspaper. Why are you letting it collect? He seems to be more of a shower guy. That just seems alien to you. At least he does shower. Could be worse. Okay, we talked to him, showed up in the dream. Maybe we need to try some poltergeist moves here. Hello, spooky. You become a poltergeist. If you can inflict horror upon him at will, isn't that basically the same as you being alive? I don't know, girl. Just don't go too overboard. You're tired, need to rest. Another week has passed. You thought you wanted him to die, but you were wrong. You realize that all you want is to speak with him. But it's no use thinking about that now. Mom. You're awake? How are you feeling? I'm heading out to work. Can I get you anything? Supplements? But you haven't even paid back for the ones I got you last time. What? Fine, I'll get them. Wait, who is he talking to? Is he talking to his mom? Like, is his mom also in this apartment? Like, we're just chilling here? Maybe we should try talking to him again. We'll see. You talk to him. He can't see you. It seems people need some inspiration to sense ghosts. Okay, maybe we actually have to curse him before he can see us. We're trying everything we can. Another week has passed. Will you manage to talk with him today? The silent suffering that encroaches upon you. Is it resignation? But you refuse to let yourself cry in front of the one you love. Okay, we've done everything except cursed him. I don't know what cursing him will do. Like, there's no stat bar or anything, so I can't tell the amount of talk versus dreaming versus cursing. Maybe let's do one of each. Let's see what curse does. Let's curse him and see, and then we can, like, I don't know, decide what we want to do after. I love how the music is so cute every time she, like, does something. Even it's like, yes, cursing him. You curse him, a twinkling black star. You hold out your arms. All that cursing really made us tired. Another week has passed. You have just a little more time. Yet you're so sure he will come to you. I think we're looking a little more freaky. Wait, is that just me, or is she looking a little more, like, off? You suddenly feel the need to fix your hair. Not that he would notice if you did or not. He doesn't even notice you're there to begin with. Now that you think about it, you haven't noticed any mirrors in this house. Oh, okay. Come to think of it, when you were asked to bring a newspaper to class, hardly any of the students were subscribed to any. So the teacher mentioned something about there being a generation gap. When he told everyone he gets newspapers at home, everyone crowded around him. It was funny. That's a good memory. And then here they are, just sitting in his front door, like, why is he hoarding them? Yeah, the eyes do look a little off. We're like a little bit bloodshot there, like. Is he scratching his belly? Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. Maybe he's hungry. Maybe he's a little itchy. Doing that dad thing of just like scratching his belly. Wait, he's standing in front of the fridge. You suddenly feel strange about being in your school uniform. Uniform regulations are lax at your school, so it doesn't feel much like one. But still, you would have worn something else if you were to come to his place. Yeah, we died in our school uniform, so what happened there? You realize that the silver sheets around gas stoves are for avoiding oil splashes. Yes, they are. It feels refreshing to know how you can still learn new things after death. These things are like presents gifted to you by him. Anything in the fridge? Most of the bills are overdue. Oh, okay, that's no good, no bueno. He just got home from work. You ask him about his part-time job and whether he has friends there. He has yet to respond. It became a poltergeist? The eyes? Maybe. I also noticed that these images keep changing, and I kind of wonder if it's a specific meaning to them. There's what looks to be a tattered sticker stuck to the sliding door of the bathroom. Perhaps it was a trash calendar or something. Okay, we cursed him, poltergeist, talk, and dream. Maybe we can keep talking to him and see. We'll keep trying to talk to him. See if that actually does anything. You talk to him. Is it really going to end like this? I mean, what are you supposed to do? And another week goes by. 48 days have passed since you became a ghost. We only did like one action a week. We only get like 6 or 7 weeks That's like 7 action points. Your fate will be decided tomorrow. I didn't even do anything. My fate? I feel like we haven't done anything. Life is irreversible. There's no way you could accept this in the slightest. And yet, of all the gratification you have achieved in your life, you can only lead yourself to believe that this was the best thing to happen to you. It was the only way to make your misfortune more tolerable. Just being a cute little fluffy creature is not enough. We're week 7, so this is our last action point, but I'm like, oh, we tried everything. Whoever is here will soon have nothing to do with you. Oh wow, okay. Whoever is here will soon have nothing to do with you. It says that for everything. Oh, okay. You reach out to him. The result was clear. But a good thing about you is your perseverance. All you can do is gaze at his face in silence. The only thing you can't get out of your head is the vague fear of failure. And the only way to deal with that is to kill him. Can we talk it out? Can we, like, talk no jutsu? Like, talk it out? Well, I'll try one more time. You talk to him, just like prayer. You're left unheard. He didn't notice you this morning either. He went to the hospital looking like he was feeling sick again. He's been looking extremely pale lately. Seeing his deathly pale complexion makes your chest feel tight. This must be love. You will be with him soon. So you decide to wait for him here. But there's an unknown figure standing outside his front door. Who is it? You've never seen them before. You got to his house at long last. And yet, why can't this person come here so soon? You hear him say something. It's hard to believe, but... Could they be talking about you? It was as if they were speaking another language, so you couldn't make it out. This mysterious person murmured something and placed their hands together. You suddenly feel as though your ethereal body is burning. No, it hurts. Your fingertips blacken as they begin to disintegrate. Oh no. Your favorite black painted nails now nowhere to be seen. Wait, stop. It hurts. Why are you doing this? My throat burns. Help me. Can't you see what's happening to me? He lets out an exhausted sigh. Hey, I'm right here. Look here. It's me. Can't you see me? Hey. Oh, wow. Okay. Bad ending number 1. Why did you just exercise me? We got exorcism. You need him to know that you're the one behind all of this. Well, then, reach bad ending number 1. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that's a bad ending number 1. They give you ending list. That's always gallery. Okay. Alright, so I assume We start again? Skip the opening? Yeah. Alright, now... Okay. We did... So, he exercised us, so now we should just curse him. Like, non-stop then, I assume. Why can't he see me? Can people even sense ghosts? Well, I just need to kill him. Yeah, okay. Can't believe it. Oh, everything we did for you, and you got priests to remove us? Okay, well... Let's do nothing but curses then. I curse you. You pray that you can be together soon. I'm gonna curse you for 7 weeks in a row, and we'll see how you feel about that, buddy. He takes a couple days off. I think about mom and dad. I've been feeling pretty tired lately. And it feels like someone's watching me. Yes, notice me! Like, please notice us! Or else I'm going to have to kill you. I think everything is still, yep. Dialogue in the back is still the same. I'm still like, okay, these guys have to equal something. But anyways, nothing but curses. Let's go. Curse run. You pray with all your heart that he dies soon. And all that cursing has made us tired. He didn't notice you this morning either. He went to the hospital looking like he was feeling sick. Oh yeah, he's looking really pale. This must be love. You will be with him soon. They decided to wait for him here. Are we gonna end up— Wait! We only cursed him twice! What? Hard to believe, but... Are we getting— No! You can't exercise us again! We only cursed you twice this time! Ah! Okay, I'm gonna skip this. Devise, demise, exercise. What's the bad ending? Okay, apparently cursing is no bueno. And they don't like if you curse him twice, he immediately calls the priest and like exorcises you. Okay, fine, I guess. Gotta torment him by yapping his ear off, yeah. Okay, this time, we're not gonna do any curses. Okay, how about talk no talk? All we're gonna do is talk. No curses this time, nothing is talking, okay? There's gotta be a specific order. There's definitely gotta be a specific order that I haven't figured out yet. And it cannot involve curses, or at least no cursing twice in a row. He doesn't notice us. Senpai just doesn't see me. You talk to him. He can't see you. It seems people need inspiration. Curse type yapping. If yapping was a curse, I would be like a major curse then. Because all I do is yap. All of you would need to be exorcised. Another week. Yeah, he works part-time, but we're trapped in this room. We can't leave. He doesn't seem to notice you. Still, we persevere. Nothing but talk. You talk to him. Still can't see you. Another week has passed. You thought you wanted him to die, but no, we just want to speak with him. But he doesn't notice us, but we keep yapping. Oh yeah, that and his mother. Something about supplements. Okay, let's keep talking. Still can't see us. I feel like maybe we have to do some more like combination of like poltergeist and yapping. Will you manage to talk with him today? I don't know that YouTubers aren't ghosts. I mean, there are ghost YouTubers. So technically, you're not entirely wrong there. You refuse to let yourself cry in front of the one you love. We will continue to try talking to him. Kind of interesting how her pupils are kind of like those of like octopi. You didn't really talk to him. He looks more dead than you. You're tired, need to rest. Imagine a demon streaming from hell playing GTA. I mean, technically it's like I'm a demon streaming, but I stream a lot. It's like, hey guys, just me streaming from the underworld, playing Yandere Ghost and Twisted Wonderland and visual novels. Check out my farm in Fields of Mystria. Another week has passed. You just have just a little more time. And yet you're so sure he will come to you. We have faith. What? Come on. We just keep talking to him. One or two more times. Is it really gonna end like this? With him never noticing us? BRB, I'm listening. Okay, medic. I missed was talking working. It was still kind of the same. We didn't really get any more progression. So 48 days have passed since you became a ghost. Your fate will be decided tomorrow. Life is irreversible. So let's see what happens. Yeah, this is like last time. Alright, this is the last week. Nothing but talking. You talk to him, just like prayer. You're left unheard. We have been left unheard. Hi, Megumi go Jujutsu. Oh damn, that's a. I'm trying to read that username. I assume Jujutsu Kaisen fan. He didn't notice you this morning either. He went to the hospital looking like he was feeling sick again. Oh no, are we gonna get exercise again? He's looking extremely pale lately. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They decided to wait for him here. No! I keep getting the same ending! There's a unknown figure. No! Oh, it's just no! Don't exercise me! Ah, I'm burning! ending. What? I didn't do anything wrong. Just say Ryan. Okay, hi Ryan. Welcome to the stream. This is the third time I've gotten this bad ending. I'll sub for no reason. Why, thank you. I gotta escape the fate of this bad end, because there are 6 endings and I've gone only the bad end of the first one. Ah, okay. This guy stinks. Yeah, intrusive thoughts are kicking in. I assume I'm like, there's no like new game plus or anything, so I assume I have to keep going. Yeah, we'll skip the opening. Try doing nothing as just sleeping? I don't know if I can actually. It says we need to give him inspiration, so maybe we just have to like poltergeist it or enter his dream. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to try a mix or something. Oh, why my streams just disconnect from me? Hold on. I think I'm still live, right? I'll keep... Hi, disconnecting. Am I still alive? We alive. Okay. I keep getting notifications from my OBS that keeps telling me that my OBS is disconnecting. So I'm as long as I'm still alive. Okay. Whew. Okay. We still alive. Made me a little bit nervous there. All right. Poltergeist. Let's try that. You become a poltergeist. The knife is too heavy and falls to the floor. Oh no! Unfortunate. Okay, we couldn't kill him with the knife. Unfortunately. But we got the knife to move. So that is something. A week has passed. He takes a couple of days off, but then he starts going to school again. Okay. Yeah, we were daydreaming in his apartment. Thinking about mother and father. Recently. Is that mom again? I'd better tidy up. Yeah, I'll try to get him to notice us. Alright, more interesting. Like, I do that and you can see like there's this little look like the curse doll there, and whatever this thing is show up on the top right. Let's do more poltergeists, I guess. And then yeah, we can try and see if we can enter his dreams. You become a poltergeist. You couldn't even touch him as he slept in bed. We tried. We got the knife moving, but we can't quite touch him yet. His friends, yeah, he doesn't spend much time in his apartment. But come to think of it, he mentioned that he works part-time at a bookstore and that we are basically stuck here. Must be really boring as a ghost. You're just stuck there. Oh, he says the same thing. Is that mom again? Ugh, I better tidy up. I'm getting good at it. Oh, he actually tidied up the newspapers. Or no, they're still there. It's so full up. The same as it was 3 weeks ago. Oh yeah, then there's like the salt. Dialogue is about the same, so Try dream. Yeah, let me... Now that we move some stuff around, we'll try dream. Ooh, it's me. I've been moving knives around your kitchen and touching your salt. You appear in his dreams. You pray. And his dream was of him suffering as a result of your absence. You're tired and need to rest. It's a hard work being a ghost and getting noticed. Oh, you realize all you want to do is speak with him. But it's no use thinking about that now. We've been moving stuff around. His mother is around somewhere. Maybe we have to move the supplements? Oh, okay, now we got a new dialogue. Wow. Was that really your mom? I'd flip if she goes on like that. Even teachers don't yell like that. Maybe it's time to teach mom a lesson. Maybe we should do a little bit more poltergeist, you know? Just take care of mom. Oh, bill, another bill, and yet another bill. They're all unpaid. Oh, he's got a lot of debts then. Or maybe his mother does. There's a lot of stuff in his fridge, but he always seems to eat very little. There are a lot of unfinished seasonings. You don't know what most of them are. The leaflets have been there for quite some time now. I think we're finally getting new dialogue or new things for stuff we click on. His mom is the reason why he doesn't take baths. Excuse me, what? Something about it being a waste of gas. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's more like he's not allowed to take baths because it like wastes too much power or water. It's funny because actually my household, growing up, that was like my household too. Like my parents had a very nice bathtub in their bathroom, but they never use it because they complain that it like wastes too much water. So everyone takes showers in the house, even though we do have a very nice like bathtub. But it's like a complaint like, oh, you're gonna waste water, the hydro and the electricity are so high. So I don't know, baths versus showers, like what do you guys prefer? I'm used to showers now, but it is nice to be able to take a hot bath. But it's like, I've been ingrained with that mentality of like, I'm gonna waste the water if I do it. Wonder if his mom's abusive. Yeah, maybe his mom doesn't live with him for visits. Yeah, I thought she was in the house, but I guess maybe she only drops by. Hi, Miku Lover! Welcome to the stream. We are actually making some progress in Decollate decoration because I've been getting the same bad ending 3 times so far. Oh, I also want to thank Habitable Planet, Kira404, and Ryan for the subscriptions. Thank you guys. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. She seems to financially exploit her son. Yeah, I'm curious if those bills that are unpaid here are for him or for her. Like, is he like supporting her financially? Can't remember the last time I had a bath. My back probably wouldn't like them though. Yeah, it is pretty rough in the bathtub. Unless you get one of those bath mats that are like cushioned. And then you just like dry them off after. You're wasting gas, don't use it so dang much. Then complains how bad he smells. I'm like, listen, if I had a son, I'd be happy. I'd be more happy that he's taking a bath rather than not taking a bath at all. I'd be like, yes, please. Please. Like, shower and cleanse yourself. Showers feel easier for my lifestyle. Yeah, I'm more a shower person. Is just, I think it is kind of easy because a bath you actually have to like, you know, run the bath water and then, you know, get to the right temperature and then you sit in it and then, you know, eventually it gets cold. I just want to say, why would you want to waste the water? Yeah, it's hard. Unless I go to a hotel, I'm like, oh, I'm at a hotel. I can like take as much hot water as I want. Dang, can I tell a joke? If it's appropriate for the chat, Miku, you can share with the class what your joke is. But the bath in your house is electrically heated, so you don't really get it. Oh yeah, okay. I guess there is gas heating, electrical heating. I am very jealous, actually, of Japan's baths. Like the fact that in Japanese households, you can just set the bath water to be like 40 degrees, and then the bath auto fills with water, and it's at like actually 40 degrees. It like blew my mind when I found out this was a thing in Japanese households, where some of the house come with a bath that you can literally be like, yeah, fill up my bathtub, and it just auto fills it to like 40 or 42 degrees, however you want it. I'm like, oh god, I would love that. That sounds amazing. It's just Japan seems to be, I think there are public baths. Maybe he's intended to go to those. Yeah, but you have to like, it's not expensive, but you still have to pay to use the public bath. So I do like drinking coffee milk after the bath. Why did the Miku cross the road? I don't know. Hatsune Miku. To get the world. Oh, it's like, I feel like there's that one Vocaloid song. I'm like, isn't it? Hold on. It's coming. It's on the tip of the tongue. What was it called? What? The world is mine? Is it world is mine? Or wonder about the cost versus the bill. Yeah, I'm curious about it overall. I feel like there's two Miku songs about the world. One is... Isn't it one Tell Your World? And the other one is like World is Mine? So I feel like either of those probably work. Okay, so we have managed to get this far. So we have Poltergeist, we had Dream, and you know, we've got this thing with his mother now. So I'm curious on the next step. Do we try to move some more stuff around? Because she was talking about supplements? Or do you try to enter a dream again? Maybe we need to do more Poltergeist. I agree. Learning they share baths after each other felt odd to me. Yeah, they wash themselves and then soak. Yeah, because it's not like you're actually washing yourself in the bath. You're like showering or like rinsing yourself before you get in the bath. But yeah, I guess it kind of feels weird when you're like the last person in the family to get into the bathtub. I'm a germaphobe, so it feels weird even if it's like, yeah, everyone showered before. Once heard coworkers share baths. That sounds so gross. Sharing a bath with your coworker, I barely want to like share food with them, let alone share a bath. Could you imagine? Are you the world? Because I want to make you mine. Oh, that Miku is. Oh my god, Hatsune Miku, you shouldn't. You're an idol. You belong to everyone. Yeah, coworkers, no way. That's just nasty. I barely want to, like... Considering how often people get sick in, like, office settings, I could not imagine trying to share a bath. I'm like, nah, no, that's just weird. Alright. We got Poltergeist. Okay, I think we got a pretty good depth so far, so I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save here because I think we actually made it further than last time. Let's continue doing spooky activities. Yeah. Become a poltergeist. I didn't even like taking a shower at the gym when I was in swim team. I just rinse off the pool water, swimsuit on, then shower at home. I like my privacy. You know what? I do that too with like the pool that's near my house. Like it's kind of an old building as well, so I don't really trust the like showers at the pool. So it'll be like I'll rinse off the water, and then especially in the summer, yeah, I just wherever walk home and then like finish showering off at home. Every Miku is canon, makes a Miku resort. I for some reason I imagine that as like Miku as like one of those like cannons that fire from pirate ships, like a Miku cannon. That just sounds like a skin that you'd have for a pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. This is my super special cannon that fires cannonballs, but it's like plastered with Miku's face on it. Just a little more. Just a little more. Just a little more. Gotta move stuff. Hi, Anuku. You gotta go bowling now. You'll be on the lookout for next stream when you can. Okay, thanks for dropping by. I hope you have fun bowling. You're tired and need to rest. Another week. Will you manage to talk with him today? We managed to be moving things around with our poltergeist abilities, so we're making progress. Okay. Now I'm debating though, can we actually talk to him now? Or do we want to keep moving stuff? Let me save. Yeah, week number 5. So... Dream? Poltergeist? Talk? Maybe we could try talking and see. You talk to him. He looks more dead than you. Okay. I wonder if the talking does work. Another week has passed. Yep, just a little more time. Yet you're so sure he will come to you. Okay, maybe we should start showing up in the dream again. We tried talking to him, it didn't quite work. Maybe we need to be in a dream, or should we move more stuff? I feel like it's gonna be one or the other. Show up in the dream, or more spooky poltergeist activities. We made this far. You know what? Let's try to see if we can reappear in a dream. You appear in his dream. He's been sleeping much worse lately. Your aim isn't to make him suffer. I thought we wanted to kill him, but I guess we changed our mind. Okay, let's see what happens. If I get the first ending again, I'd be so freaking mad. Yep. Oof, we have to believe it's the best thing that happened. Okay. Not enough. Let's see. Alright. Last day. What can we really do? He's been sleeping much worse. Can we actually talk to him? I feel like we're trying our best to talk to him. You talk to him. His chat is so slow. Huh, I wonder why. Just like prayer. You're left unheard. Damn it! The talking didn't work. He didn't notice you this morning either. He went to the hospital. No! No! To stop going to the hospital! And I swear to God. Be with him soon. Please decide. Why do we keep getting exercise? No! Skip! Skip! I don't want to see myself burning for the 4th time. Alright, I gotta lock in. Okay. We were getting somewhere. I feel like we were getting somewhere. I'm gonna start looking up the guide. God damn it. How is it only bad ending 1? There's literally like 2 bad ends. Okay. Yeah, skip it over. I got this. Alright, we're just gonna do okay, I'm just gonna follow a guide at this point. Let's see if this guide will help me. Alright, let's try and get the other bad end. All the newspapers and flyers. There's a lot of paper expenses and stuff written on them. Gas stove. He's as quiet as usual. He doesn't know you're here. Okay, poltergeist. We're gonna do spooky things. Continue with spooky things. The knife is too heavy. Unfortunately. It's okay. I at this point, I just want him... At this point, I'm like, just stab him. We're moving this knife. I'm gonna get this knife moved. We are going to do nothing but spooky things. And curses, okay? That is it. We're gonna do spooky things. We're gonna move that knife. What's that, mom again? Better tidy up. Yeah. Nothing about poltergeist. I'm gonna get that knife moving. We're gonna get this knife moving. We couldn't touch him before. Nope. Another week has passed. We had his part-time job. We had nothing to do but learn how to move things. And cursing people. Recently, is that mom again? Yeah, you're good at tidying up. Still full up, the same as it was. Yep, 3 weeks ago. More poltergeist. Let's go. Another week has passed. Okay. Yeah, hope the buffering is still okay. I don't know why it's acting up now. A little scuff. A bit. Heck, okay, my connections are still in place. Okay. One more poltergeist, you know? Okay, we're gonna move more than I... You become a poltergeist. You realize... You don't remember what you did or what you haven't done. Okay. It's all a haze. Kind of weird way of putting it. You're tired and need to rest. Oh, welcome back. It'd help if we knew more about their relationship before she died. Yeah, how does she normally treat him? Like, what was their relationship? Did they actually know each other? Another week has passed. Something feels wrong. Oh, okay. But you struggle to understand what's wrong with going to see the one you love. And yet, something feels wrong. Yeah, we're not looking so good. I feel like What is with my OBS acting up? No, okay. We did... Okay, we did a lot of poltergeists. We got this far. Things are looking kind of weird. That happened right as we pan to her black hole eyes. Yeah. Yeah, you're back. I don't know why the connection is kind of spotty, but... Anyway, it's time to curse him! Nothing but curses for this guy. You hold out your arms. We're gonna curse him for the rest of the weeks. You're tired and need to rest. What is this? Whose fingers are those belonging to? It's a little spooky. I saw fingers coming out from that bathroom. Whatever here's none of your business. Wow. I don't think we're looking so good. He got home from work earlier than usual. He told his mom that he's not feeling well. But it seems all she cares about is getting money for her supplements. Okay, so it looks like his mother is ill and she is like... Baby has a drug addiction probably? Possibly? Worried about him, you touch his shoulder. He begins coughing violently and crouches down on the floor. Oh, wow, okay. You go to rub his back, but stop. Okay, I think the curses are working? Yeah, he's not doing so well. Let's curse him more. He's not doing so well. That means we need to keep cursing him. Because clearly something is working. Black light. Light twinkles incessantly at your feet. Yeah, the hands at the door are kind of a little freaky. Alright, let's see. This is gonna be the other bad ending, right? Maybe it became too much of a poltergeist curse. Well, I would Koa, but he exercises just for talking to him. Yeah, after the fact that he still like called a priest on us just by us trying to talk to him, I'm like, no. Anything goes now. We have a revenge. He's gonna get cursed. Oh man. We do not look good. He doesn't look good. Oh wow, okay, no commentary on everything in the background. Yeah, we're kind of not doing well. Yeah, he is not Daijobu. He is not doing well. Okay, one more curse for good luck. One more curse for the road. You curse him. As if praying. I think this is like self-destructive. We're becoming like a malevolent spirit. Congratulations! Today is the day that your wish came true. While there were no spectacular effects like in the movies, the bleak reality is, he blurted something out before taking his final breath. Your hard-earned trophy lay like a rag doll before your very eyes, as his life slowly seeped through the cracks in the floor. At long last, you succeeded at pulling away his soul from this world. However, I already couldn't remember the purpose. Why did want to him so much? Was such a person? Hollow eyes on a face. They look much more than enough about the room not being clean concerned more. Why did blank want to be more cuter? Can remember. It's natural for every blank to want to blank cute and clean. Hey, see? It's that apartment. Ah, there's tape around it. To be stigmatized, it must be really tough for the landlord. It seems something terrible really did happen there. Something about the mother going missing? I hear that something bad happened to a guy that sneaked in without permission. Wow, that's terrifying. You died! You find yourself inside an apartment. Then you realize you're actually dead. Along with a wonderfully distorted classmate. This girl was in your class. And she came to see you. She's small and childlike. Feeble-minded and lacking in imagination. Wow. Teachers often went mad trying to teach her. He's calling us stupid. But despite her childlike cruelty, she loved you. You realize, even though nothing remains of her, she still cannot leave this place. As time passes, you and the girl are stuck together in this dust-filled apartment, drifting aimlessly. Sometimes when people come to the room, you both play tricks on them. And spend time watching outside through the windows. Eventually, you both forget who you were in life. And while your new reality makes you sad from time to time, you soon become numb to sadness itself. Well, that's kind of that's sad. That's kind of tragic. Yeah, we're destroying ourselves. I guess the mother just ran off out of nowhere. This is now your afterlife. Until a day comes when the apartment itself ceases to exist. Forevermore. Oh, bad ending too. You are in room. It seems that you went too far. Oopsies. Too many curses. Okay, we got bad ending 1 and bad ending 2. So now we can finally move on to the normal and happy ends. So let's do so. Yeah, she got what she wanted, but at what cost? It was like, technically, yeah, he did die. We cursed him to death. But now we're kind of both stuck being like spirits unable to move on. And like the guy, I guess she wasn't even his girlfriend. She just really liked him. Not only that, but he thought we were like really dumb. Childlike, simple-minded. He basically just thought of us as an idiot. Okay, so we have to do a cycle of combos. So first, we're gonna curse him. Not in a row. We'll start with the curse. You pray that you can be together soon. So then we have a week. Oh yeah, we never really like... You'll need to know how we died, so He's been pretty tired. Someone's watching him. That thought did linger in my mind. What if she was actually deluded or something? Yeah, I feel like, you know, she approached him and stuff. It didn't seem like they were close, so I feel like it was more like a one-sided love. Like she was just really into him, and he was kind of like not like barely knew her. So we curse, and now we dream. You appear in his dream. It almost felt as though you talked with him. That makes you happy. Back. Another week has passed. Welcome back, 404. So we actually ended up getting the second bad ending. So in the second bad ending, we actually do manage to get the guy to die. That's, again, I guess spoilers, but it's kind of like it's still considered a bad end. So we are now going to move on to the normal ending, starting from the beginning. He goes to his work. I didn't sleep so well last night. I bet he did not, because we cursed him, we showed up in his dreams. Now it's time to poltergeist him. Same thing. We had the salt. Poltergeist. Yeah. We move some stuff around. We'll cycle through dreaming again. We'll try to... Oh yeah. The abusive mom. Yeah, this abusive mother. We want to go back to the dream. Yeah, and all the unpaid bills. We've been together for about a month now. Huh. I've got to book a salon appointment, but I guess I can't go anymore. Not that thought he'd know if I had my hair cut. But I'd do anything for him to notice me now. Which, I love how we're always like looking a little freaky after a while. Oh, she successfully moved. Last time it failed. Yeah, she did manage to like move like a knife just barely. He looks tired. You remember him telling you once. That takes a lot of energy to hang out with you. That's why he's just so tired. He's like, oh, the girl. It takes so much energy to hang out with her, and even after she's dead, she still is sucking all the energy out from him. I guess he gets tired whether he's with me or not. I know, it could be that you're literally standing in his presence and it's just like draining away the energy just having her in the room. Okay, I think we have to go back to dreaming. You appear in his dream. Just now. It felt as if you laughed. Like a little jolt of life in the sea of non-existence. And then we rest. Another week has passed. You refuse to let yourself cry, but instead of talking to him, we're gonna curse him some more. Another 2 weeks, or was it 3? Will this all end in naught? An out-of-date bargain leaflet. He was going to throw it out, but ended up keeping it because his mom said she might need it. It's been left there ever since. You find it amazing how the newspaper is delivered at the same time every day. It feels somewhat refreshing, seeing as your family doesn't read them. The gas stove reminds you of cooking class at school. You always found it cute how his apron hardly covered him due to his height. He's just like really tall. The milk has gone bad. You don't like milk, so spoiled milk seems revolting to you. I mean, spoiled milk is gonna be revolting to like everyone and anyone. But you wonder if this is the reason why he's so tall. He makes so many comments about his height. I wonder if she's just into him because he's like 6 feet. Oh yeah, I already clicked that. No! I did not mean to do that. No, I accidentally clicked it! I messed up my run! Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit, okay, I messed up my run. I gotta do it. Sorry, I have to redo this. We're on the good streak, but... there's a very specific sequence I have to do in this game. So... one wrong click and it actually does... like, mess up my run. So let's do that again. We'll start with curse. Then we want to dream. And then we want to focus. Then we want to... I forget, it was week 4? Oh yeah, we were at week 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is dreaming. Right. Then we have week 5. 1, 2. I was just looking in the room. He's trembling after coming out of the bath. You figure he should stay in there longer if it's cold out. Japanese women are pretty short, so I wonder how tall he has to be for the apron to want to fit. Yeah, I'm thinking he's like 6 feet or something. Like, I know like Japanese high school boys aren't that tall in terms of like compared to I guess the West. But maybe he's just really tall for a Japanese guy. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We're gonna curse him. Hold out your arms. Just a little curse. One time. Another week. You really hope you get what you want today. You gaze at him, as if eyeing up a perfectly cooked meal. You lick your lips. She's looking at that boy like he's a snack. You yearn for the reward that you've worked so hard for. You feel a sense of certainty. Something is different today. You open your eyes after pretending to be asleep in the corner of the kitchen. Yours and his gazes meet. He sees us! Finally! I remember we had Japanese exchange students. They were shocked at how tall the girls were. Oh yeah, it's so cute. It's working! That sounds demonic. Maybe we're just eyeing his soul like, yeah, that soul is looking pretty delicious. He's looking straight at you. You feel as though your head is about to implode. But it's a sweet feeling. You don't remember feeling so excited in your entire life. Like thousands upon thousands of butterflies are fluttering in your stomach. So it was you. I didn't believe in ghosts before. But everything that happened to me reminded me of things only you would do. Like trying to move the knife around and cursing him and showing up in his dreams. Finally, something worked. Right? Yep. I don't even know what to say. Well, you can start by explaining what you're doing here. I came here to kill you. I can't say I'm very good in the ways of flirting and, you know, human relations, but I believe that this is not one way for not the best thing to say when you want to establish a relationship with someone. I don't think he's he's feeling that good. Hey, what do your mom and dad do all the time? Not that I can talk to them, but I'm just curious. Dad left. Instead, my mom. She suffered a lot emotionally. That's why she doesn't leave home anymore. I want to hope that she'll get better soon. I see. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up. But I'm here for you. And all of her, like, black, inky... drool. Okay. Wow, you're thinking big. Yandere, yeah. I mean, she did explicitly at the beginning was like, you know what? I'm gonna come here to kill him, so I won't be alone. Were you surprised I came to see you like this? Well, I guess. How much? How much? It's difficult to say. Like when a cat sees a cucumber. When a cat sees a cucumber? What was it again? You know how you often show me videos during lunch break? Yeah, on Dogstagram. Dogstagram. I like sharing videos I like with you. Just thinking about it brings back happy memories. But you can't do that anymore. Aw, that's kind of sad. You see newspapers stacked together, but you see no news about you. I wonder if the next time I make it into the news will be the first anniversary of my death. Not that it'll be any celebration at all. Yeah, no exciting surprises to look forward to. I'd rather you didn't stare around. It's a mess. Even though I've been here for 6 weeks? Wait, it's been 6 weeks already? Yeah, and... Well, your indecisiveness is usually kind of cute. It's not in this case. You feel the urge to blame him incessantly. But this seems to be a reoccurring topic of complaint. At times like this, he always looks at the end of the corridor, a room where his mom should be. You and he have met thanks to her. Oh. She is about the second greatest person in the world as far as you're concerned. His mom's authority is rivaled only by Rabbit's cuteness. Okay, so she does know his mom? I just figured that was a false thought because she changed her mind different routes. Yeah, at first she's like, oh, you know, I don't want to kill him after all, but now I guess like she's still like, actually I might still want to kill him. What? You don't use kitchen scales? I thought you would be the type to use them. Well, I only ever prepare food for myself. I was imagining you'd do exactly what's written on the recipe. So that your food tastes just like you bought it from a supermarket. What are you talking about? I'm saying you're perfect. She's got like delusions about him. She's like the Lulu. She's got this image of him constructed in her head, and I think like he's like been put on this pedestal in her mind theater. Yeah, nobody seems to care if she died. Like, it's been a couple of weeks. Like, aren't her parents like actually looking for her? Hi, Ona, buenas. What is the game? It's called Decollate Decoration, where we are a little ghost girl who has died, and we're visiting our beloved here. And we're trying to kill him so we can bring him over to the afterlife. But we might change our mind. We're not sure yet. Oh right, I did ask this already. You take really quick baths, huh? Are all guys like that? Sure, most guys probably wash quicker than girls. I don't know. I don't really have anyone to compare with. Even though there are plenty of people in class to talk to? Just because you get on well with someone doesn't mean you know how long they spend washing their bodies. I mean, true. Loving a shadow? Why did she latch on him because she was possibly neglected? Maybe. Like, maybe he was nice to her once, and then she got the impression that he was just, like, into her. So now we could just keep talking to him, I think. I'm just gonna save here. Now that he actually see us, we can finally talk to him. You talk to him. You know, I really love you. And my mom, my dad, even all my friends. My grandma and grandpa were always so sweet to me too. But now, I gave up all of them to come here. Is that why you want me to die? Well, I do realize I might have mistaken the means for the end. He sighs. You want to believe that he sighs because he understands you so well, and not because he thinks you're stupid. He is dumbfounded by you. Okay, so he does think we are stupid. But in the end, he always gives in to your selfishness. She's like this like annoying classmate that keeps bothering him, but he can't exactly say no to her either. That's why you expect him to throw everything away and choose you as well. Wow, that is a jump in logic. That is a really big, like, jump in logic there. She is kind of delusional. You're tired. We're gonna be on week 7. You tell him that before long, you will no longer be of this world. So you want him to come with you. Your simple yet destructive amorous advances toward him make him fall silent. Like, I don't blame this guy. Like, this poor guy is living in this household that is like slowly being like eroded over the past 6 weeks. He goes to school, he has to work part-time, his mother is not in great mental or physical shape and is like yelling at him all the time to get her drugs, basically. His dad has left the family, so I'm like, this guy is probably under so much stress. And then this ghost girl comes out of nowhere and being like, hey, I need you to like KYS. Then after an awkward pause, he says he needs to think. I'm like, boy, don't do it. Before walking swiftly to his room. It's nighttime, and moonlight spills into the kitchen window. On days like this, your heart seems a little more honest. Your head becomes clear. But the light is so blinding that you turn away and sit down. I'm not wrong, am I? Coming to see him after what happened to me? I tried really hard. I thought he'd be happy that I came. I thought he'd welcome me with open arms. Oh, well, here's the 48th day. Your fate will be decided tomorrow. Life is irreversible. Then, yeah, the end, right before the ending. Just being cute little fluffy creature is not enough. Week 7. We'll keep talking to him. I just want to see a newspaper. You don't throw any of this away when you clean up. I get told off if I throw any of the stuff around here. Oh, okay, so that's why, like, the newspapers keep piling up. By your mom? Yeah. I don't really want to talk about it, though. I think you should throw them away anyway. That's what I'd do if I were you. Your parents probably wouldn't mind so much. But my mom? Yeah, maybe she'll probably, like, lose her mind if you throw out the newspapers. Since you came here, the shoebox hasn't been opened once. These simple black shoes are just like him. Aren't you gonna wear these? I had a little fight with my mom over them. Ah, I get it. Even if you really like something, something your mom and dad says can make you not want to wear it anymore. No, it's not that. Okay. Like, is it because he spent money on them? There's a wrapped up knife in the drawer. When he notices you looking at it, his eyes don't leave you. At last, he decides to speak. Are you actually serious? Yes. I don't want to watch you grow old without me. Don't leave me all alone. Please. He falls silent once again. The Last Supper. To be honest, I wondered when you were gonna tell me. You look even worse than before. Are you keeping warm enough at night? You're trying to kill me, and yet you're worried about things like that. I really don't get it. Of course I am! Sure, I want to kill you, but not because I want you to die. People die when they're killed, but not in this case. Because I want you to die. I want to kill you, but I don't want you to die. But I need your soul removed from your body, but like not in like a murder sort of way. I love that logic. You're so tall. Why is she so fixated on his height? I really couldn't see anything when you sat in front of me in class. Do you remember the first time we talked? You spoke to me first. Yeah, I asked you if you wanted to switch seats. But you refused. So I could hide behind you and eat snacks. Of course. That's a strategy. You get a really tall person sitting in front of you so you can just... the teacher won't be able to see you eating snacks in class. I mean, that is one way of doing it. You're in class. Oh yeah. Until today, you've tried so hard to talk to him. If you really believe that he will come, you shouldn't even have to do this. Afraid to ask how he truly feels. The best you can do is joke about it. In the back of your mind, you sense intense feelings of sadness. Oh no, they're there, but don't yet feel real. You don't quite understand it. But you wonder if only people who do everything in their power to deny their true feelings can become ghosts. So she's just in denial. Okay, time to talk to him one last time. You realize you just made your final act. You love violence committed in the name of love. The more you do something unthinkable, this proves how far you're willing to go for someone. But at last, you will have nothing to do with the reality of the world. Together, you watch the moon from the kitchen window. With the window bars, the electric poles, and weeds obstructing your view. It feels far from romantic. Dull and miserable. It was not the kind of date you had dreamed of sharing with him. But dullness and misery are inextricably linked with the vividness of life. With life, reality, and the body. Passion is the one thing that seems to free you of life's torments. But the one person who always reminds you of the appeal of reality is him. Hey. Tomorrow. Wow, you spooked me. I'll answer you tomorrow. I just need some more time. Really? I can't wait. Light shines into the room. It's so bright it turns his black hair into a shade of blue. You realize there are so many things you want to say as you gaze upon his profile. But a certain air about the room causes you to hold your tongue. It's important to be able to read the room. So what if he looks a little pale? You want to respect the sheer weight of what he is experiencing. But you wonder if he realizes just how hard your spirit brain is working right now. After a while, he comes out to say goodnight before going back to his room. The moon shines brightly tonight. Ah, has class started already? I tried to wake you up multiple times. All your friends are gone. No way! Huh. Well, good morning, I guess. It's not even the morning, and we've got to move to the next classroom. Oh, really? Yes, really. So, were you waiting for me? Everyone else left, though. Well, who else was gonna wake you up? Thank you? If I'm gonna be late, I'd rather skip class. Huh? So what will you do instead? Like chatter? You dreamed of a wonderful moment in your past. The period soon after you and he met. Until that day, you considered him to be just an average guy. In the end, he headed to class late, leaving you, the naughty girl, behind. You gaze absently out the window and see the beautiful autumn colors outside. The last thing you saw when you were alive was heavy, dark clouds, with streaks of bright blue shining through from the summer sky. That day, you made a promise with him to go see fireworks together. You think you almost remembered something. But as he came out of his room, all thought ceased. Good morning. Morning. I had a dream from sometime last year. Oh, when you left me behind? Because you were late. I suppose you're right. We didn't talk like this back then, did we? You never really talked like this with my friends either. Anyway, I'd say it's thanks to me that you've become more sociable. You think so? Yeah. You gradually made more and more friends without me. I always wondered what I'd do if one of those friends fell in love with you. But on the other hand, it would be awful if no one else could see what makes you so great. And me saying all this probably makes me sound like a crazy, controlling girlfriend. But I want to know everything about the person I'm in love with. Everything. But you're kind and honest. And that's why I find it hard to deal with the thought that you're surrounded by friends I don't know. Really, really hard. Wow, that's like the most sincere thing that she's like said so far in this game. Are you serious? Huh? Never mind. No, what? I wouldn't go that far for a lie. I said what I said because I felt like it would be best if we can talk openly. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry for doubting you. I know you would lie about something like that. What do you mean? Don't worry. Put it simply, I can't go with you. You notice strong wind and rain battering the building from outside. An unforgivable sadness swells within you. Your deepest demons urge you to sow chaos. And yet, at the same time, you become aware that a part of you is actually relieved. It is as if a curtain has been drawn between you and him. That curtain is the divide between him and the world you live in. You always believed that you were the protagonist of your own world. When your world ends, it is like a shooting star burning up in the twilight. Oh, like Cinderella's castle, like the finale of a TV show. You thought you'd be rewarded handsomely for your efforts. I'm sorry, but save it. I don't want to hear it. Oh no. She was starting to become sincere. Oh, yeah, it got dumped. It's like the worst he could say is no. Welcome, Steven. You're an use museme? You know, Uma Musume? Uma Musume fan? You knew. He's a generic nice guy. You knew what he was about to say. At this rate, you could actually kill him. Oh, wow, okay. I won't forget you. Forever. Yeah, she's literally saying like, hey, can you like die and join me? That's a pretty tall order. Considering they're not like actually a couple. Living without regrets is impossible. Being okay with everything in life is impossible. But for this generic nice guy to go so far for you, you feel like the luckiest girl in the world. Lie to me and I'll curse you. You gaze at the floor. Something approaches right next to you. I couldn't forget you, even if I wanted to. Not someone like you. That wasn't an insult, was it? For a moment, you consider asking him to clarify. But then your entire field of vision is filled with a dazzling white light. You see now. He's made friends with someone enough that he can actually joke with them. Since you left the world of living, 49 days have already passed. An odd sense of loneliness begins to enshroud you, as you are flooded with memories of your own friends. Your friends? Are they still looking for you? What about your mom and dad? Seeing as you disappeared so suddenly, they must still be looking for you, right? Oh? Now that you think about it, your mind brings you back to when you first came here after you died. Why, when he first saw you like that, did he call you a ghost? Wait. Did she not realize she was a ghost? Common, wholesome, and unmemorable. That was the normal end. So yeah, even if they were a couple, I hope she like, at least want to live on and stuff. So that was actually the normal end. So now we are yeah, so bad ending 1, bad ending 2. That was the normal end. What? There are 3 more endings. Wow, okay. Okay, we're moving on to the other endings. Alright. Let's start. We'll be skipping through most of the stuff, but like now that we're on finally gotten past the repeated bad endings I was getting before, we're actually getting more of the story plot. I thought she was told she died in the beginning. Yeah, it didn't just say like, oh, it's like I dead. Okay, I want to go see him. I was like, did she forget that she was dead? Like, did she lose her memories halfway or something? So maybe he killed her. I don't think so. He feels like just like a really normal average guy that she's really into, but I am very curious on like what actually killed her. So starting back at week 1, so we're gonna continue with the other endings now that we've managed to progress this far. Funny enough, we still have to curse him. Like, at least, a couple times. Just, we had to do it in a very specific sequence. So we curse him so that he's able to actually, like, get a sense that we're watching him, I guess. Yeah, he takes a couple of days off. Let's skip that. We want him to... We're trying to get him to be aware of our existence. Oh yeah, then he goes to his work. Then we want to start moving knives around. And then our week. Oh yeah, this is when we're like, hey, maybe we don't actually want him to die. Oh, then we get like the whole thing with his mother. Let's just reappear in his dreams again. Okay. Tired and need to rest. Because I think like last time we end up just talking to him at the end. But we want to go with something else. Okay, let's go with cursing. Yeah, I'm still kind of like, what's with the hands? What's with the fingers on the door there? It never addressed that. Oh yeah, this is the we're like eyeing him up like a snack. We are yearning for that reward. And then of course that's then we got to this part where he's actually able to see us. So we're on weeks 1, 2, 3, 4. So right, we got here. Because last time we were able to get to normal ending here, but this time, instead of just talking to him, we're gonna curse him some more. Time for another curse! Less talking this time, more cursing. I wonder if this will be easier and more of an evil person. You tell him that before long, you will no longer be of this world. They want him to come with you. Ah, yes. Then he's like, okay, I'm gonna think about this. Yeah, I thought we were gonna welcome him. Welcome me with open arms. And then my fate will be decided tomorrow. So last time we were talking to him, but this time we cursed him instead. And then, I'm just curious. Okay, yeah, we already kind of talked about stuff in the kitchen. Oh, we opened the drawer, there's a bag of salt next to the knife that he tried to hide. He tried to pick up a knife. Your sleeve blackens as it brushes against the salt. You become startled for a moment, and he rushes over. He snatches the knife and salt. Please don't do anything scary. He is kind, even to an evil spirit. That was the first thing that ran through your mind. It's just like, okay, we gotta take the knife away from her. Remove the knife. You look even worse than before. Oh yeah, keeping warm at night. Phew. Is there an ending where we convince him? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. And then we're going to... probably curse? Yeah, let's just curse, maybe. One more curse for a good measure. Alright, Poltergeist. I'm gonna try it. Let's do one more curse. One more curse for good luck. How about that? You just made your final act. The more you do unthinkable just proves how far you're willing to go for someone. Let's see what happened. We kind of cursed him instead of talking to him this time. The door is opened. Together, you watch the moon from the kitchen window. With the window bars, the electric poles, and weeds obstructing your view, why are there fingers there? Who is behind that door? I'm a little concerned. Feels far from romantic. Dull and miserable. Ah, the date we had. And then, of course, hey, tomorrow, yeah. He's gonna answer tomorrow, he just needs more time. Really? I can't wait. Light shines into the room. So why would he looks a little pale? You want to respect the sheer weight of what he is experiencing. But you wonder if he realizes just how hard your spirit brain is working right now. He comes out to say goodnight before going back to his room. The moon shines brightly. Every time you profess your love, he seems to wither in misery. The further he falls to torment, the more his eyes stare blankly. The more your heart pounds at the prospect of your wish coming true. In the name of a brighter future, you no longer cared if your body rotted away. You realize you feel the most fatigued you have felt since becoming a ghost. Your eyelids are so heavy they refuse to open. Your legs can't find the strength to stand. Even though the doors to paradise are open as they call to you, you don't have the strength to reach them. But despite that, as the voice that calls to you sounds like his, you grit your teeth and open your eyes wide. Ah. Huh? There he is. He takes you by the hand. Your hand, which he has avoided this entire time. He is now holding it. My hand! I'm not sure. I guess because I was with you. I just felt inspired, is all. He gives you a slightly awkward smile. This new smile of his. It takes you by surprise. Continuing down the wrong path, knowing it's wrong. It's not one of the most commendable traits of yours. But it can reap rewards unattainable by doing the right thing. That's why, while knowing your actions aren't the purest, you rest easy knowing your heart is in the right place. And yet, who is this person in front of you? He wouldn't take your hand, with such a firm grip to boot, nor such strongly that it hurts. See, I guess a little typo. You wouldn't hurt a fly. I thought long and hard. You were the only one worried about me. You always said you loved me as if you were joking, so I never really believed you. But you were always there for me. So I thought it might be okay to start believing it. He continues to talk without giving you time to respond. You find it hard to take in the words coming out of his mouth. After all, you were the one who distorted him. You find yourself looking behind him rather than at his face. There is salt scattered everywhere. A sudden pain shoots through your ethereal body. As you let out a high shriek, hearing you cry out of pain, he mentions how he is glad that he can hear your voice now. What? And gives an unsettling chuckle. What? Happy ending to 6 Feet to Paradise. How was that a happy ending? Happy ending too? It was a trap. It's all about that salt. He tossed that salt to us. I mean, at least it's less painful, I guess, than being exorcised by a priest. At least you're not burning to death. He at least, got let, I guess, let us go on in the afterlife. Himself, he just took it in his own hands. Yeah, the achievement sound is just like, ah, yes, the one you loved has, in a sense, betrayed you by sending you off to paradise without him. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't know. It was a happy end, but I guess it was more of like a way of him rejecting you. It was kind of a rejection in a way. The worst you could say is no, which involves throwing salt and sending you off to the afterlife. I think it was actually very similar to we're gonna get cause that was happy ending 2. So aiming for the happy ending 1, which is actually almost the same as happy ending 2. So we're gonna actually follow the same things. So I'm gonna skip most of that. Curse, dream. Because everything else was the same. It was like only that final choice that was like different. Okay, and then curse again. And then we're just not gonna look at the kitchen. Let's click dream. I think he is a crazy killer. Maybe that could be a twist. Like it's like at the end of the day, he was the one who killed her. I think he's trying to survive dying by keeping an eye on him. Yeah. He's been handling things very calmly. Oh, you hear the faint sound of dripping liquid without even saying a word. He made your wish come true. Congratulations! Today is the day that your wish came true. After being run down into the depths of madness, it seems he could not tolerate your call any longer. What? Yeah, so he called out to say everything was the same, but then he calls out to say goodnight. He went back to his room. The faint sound of dripping liquid. While there was no spectacular effects like in the movies, at any rate, what is happening? His arms and legs dangle lifelessly in the air. Oh, jeez, okay. What? Well, he invade his dreams after he sees her. Yeah, we decided to go invade his dreams, and I guess he could not take it anymore. And his heart beats no longer. Your hard-earned trophy hangs like a rag doll before your very eyes. His life force slowly dripping from his fresh corpse. Oh, okay. At long last, you succeeded at pulling away his soul from this world. You stretch out your both hands to his pale cheeks, and in doing so, you notice the heavy bags under his eyes and his cracked lips. While good girls ascend to paradise after they die, bad girls can go wherever they please. You're sure all girls know this at some level. Oh, the joy you feel for making him fall into the abyss with you. Easily made up for the wounds he was inflicted. You hear the doors to paradise closing. Then, you hear his voice from behind you. Your mind is crystal clear, and yet, you cannot stop the tears running down your cheeks. Wow. You died. You find yourself inside an apartment. Then you realize you're actually dead. Along with a wonderfully destroyed classmate. Hey, this was similar to the other ending. This girl was in your class. And she came to see you. She's small and childlike. Feeble-minded, lacking imagination. Teachers often went mad trying to teach her. Wait, so he just died a different way. Her voice, while singing sweet songs of love, also wishing for your death. In the end, unable to tolerate her torment, you hanged yourself. Oh god, okay. I guess in his bedroom? You are aware that what you have done is irreversible. But it is impossible to live life without regrets. Impossible to accept everything that happens in life. Nevertheless, you were overcome by sheer exhaustion. You hear the doors to paradise closing. From today onward, you are together for eternity. Happy ending 1 till hate do us part. Oh no. So literally happy ending 1 is that he got so tired of your shit, so tired of your constant haunting that he decided, he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna end it. I'm just gonna end it. Which is like, I guess she got what she wanted, but can't say he's all too happy in the end. Regardless, so where are we at now? Okay, we have one more ending to go. I'm sorry, this music is actually so funny. It sounds so happy despite everything that transpires. Cause I'm like, even the happy endings, we're still kind of like, oh, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of doubting that. Like, yikes, okay. We're gonna get the true ending now, I guess. It's time. We're gonna go and start the last ending because, wow, okay. So it seems like there is just an ending of wearing him down enough that he joins you in the afterlife. Alright, let's see. We'll skip. That. So we are going to... So interesting. We're gonna do nothing. This time, no cursing. No poltergeist activities. We are just going to invade his dreams. For most of it. So we're gonna do that. If it's revealed he is her murderer, I win. Something. You win for seeing, like, seeing the vision in advance. You get a virtual cookie, if that is the case. Alright, let's go. It's time to invade his dreams for like 5 weeks in a row. He has a dream of his desk after school. Very mundane dream, but you know what? That's all good. You're tired, need to rest. It's hard work invading people's dreams. A week has passed. Yep, he takes a couple of days off. Goes to school. I didn't sleep so well last night. No, I bet you didn't. Like, we live together. Hee. I know it won't last forever. More dream invasion, number 2. Hearing his dreams again. Almost felt as though you talked to him. Another week. Because he didn't sleep so well again. Good. We will continue evading it. Keep haunting him in his sleep. You hope that you dream of him suffering as a result of your absence. I do wonder though, it's like if you ever were to become a ghost and try to get someone's attention, I guess just keep reappearing in your dreams. Give them like prophecies. Like I never actually had like supernatural experience before. I haven't really had ghost encounters, but like I know like my parents have talked about ghost encounters before. But then again, there's like it's funny too because I feel like there's a lot of like ghost stories in like Southeast Asia too. Like there's like ghost stories in like really old buildings. But there's like a lot of ghosts apparently just in Southeast Asia. Oh yeah, then that was the mom thing. Drink. If it turns out we were right and he's a killer, I take back any sympathy. We'll find out. We're like, Or if he just like died in a really stupid way. I feel like if he were to kill her, it probably because he like just could not stand her voice anymore, her talking to him, and he just like pushed her downstairs or something. Week 5, more dreams. Ooh, spooky. You want him to have nightmares all the time, and that's what it takes to bring him with you. Another week has passed. I guess like it's always like, oh, we only take one action a week, and then we're like, okay, we're tired now. But I'm like, if we were actually plaguing his dreams for like 5 weeks straight, I think any person would actually start going crazy. I hope we get one today. Oh yeah. That's him, and then he can finally see us. A strange feeling runs up your spine. Something is different. Of course. Yours and his gazes meet. Sparks fly in your consciousness as if it were hit by something hard. A grotesque yet alluring impact that feels just like love. Oh yeah. Am I hallucinating? I'm real! Whoa. You're full of energy as always. My energy is my redeeming quality. So, are you a ghost or something? Yep, I became one to meet you. I want to be with you. Wait, have you been around all this time? Yeah, I have. I'm so happy that you believe me. I guess I'll put on some tea. This was not expected. I wonder if there's anything else to inspect in his... Oh yeah, no news about me. Let's talk. I think it's like oh, when we reach this point, we can finally just talk to him. You can talk to him. You know, I really love you. And my mom and my dad. Oh yeah, this is like same dialogue. Her eyes didn't corrupt. Yeah, she's not like decaying like she was in the previous runs. Like she's still like whole in her like whole state and not looking like she's turning all goopy. I do realize. Oh yeah, I made a mistake in the means for the end. Tell him that before long. Oh yeah, we told him about that. He wanted to come with us. He says he needs to think. Yeah, we thought he would welcome us with open arms. 48 days have passed since he became a ghost. Your fate will be decided tomorrow. Life is irreversible. There's no way you could accept this in the slightest. And yet, of all the gratification you have achieved in your life, you can only lead yourself to believe that this was the best thing to happen to you. That was the only way to make your misfortune more tolerable. Just being a cute, little fluffy creature is not enough. Today is the day! I want to look in your fridge. The Last Supper. Okay, then we talk to him. The final action. You realize you just made your final act. Yep. Together, you watch the moon from the kitchen window. The weeds and the poles. It feels far from romantic, dull and miserable. Yeah, it's not the kind of date you had dreamed of sharing with him. With life, reality, and the body. But the one who always reminds you of the appeal of reality is him. I'll answer you tomorrow. I just need some more time. Light shines into the room. You realize there's so many things you want to say as you gaze upon his profile. It's important to be able to read the room. But what if he looks a little pale? You want to respect the sheer weight of what he's experiencing. But you wonder if he realizes just how hard your spirit brain is working right now. Okay, same dialogue as the other happy ends. He comes out to say goodnight before going back to his room. The moon shines brightly. Oh, this is the memory of him, of like meeting him, basically. With everyone going to class. Oh yeah, then he like left her behind. No, don't leave me! But this time, he goes with him. You dreamed of a wonderful moment in your past. The period soon after you and he met. Until that day, you considered him to be just an average guy. You gazed absently out the window and saw the beautiful autumn colors outside. The last thing you saw when you were alive were dark clouds, which I hope they address. With streaks of bright blue shining through from the summer sky. That day, you made a promise with him to go see fireworks together. As he said he didn't have a yukata, you dumped out everything you neatly packed into your pouch and ran out of the house after changing into a dress. After that, you think you almost remembered something. But as he came out of his room, all thought ceased. Aww. We were in a summer festival? Good morning! Morning. Hey! Did we see the fireworks in the end? No, you don't remember? I don't know. I don't remember what happened before I ended up like this. Like how you even became a ghost? You never brought it up, so I assumed you remember. Well, I don't. All I remember is desperately coming here to see you. We made a promise, didn't we? And we had fun together, right? Surely that wasn't all a dream. At any rate, that was one regret. Despite him always being busy working his part-time job at the weekends, you finally had a date set up. Shoes. I bought some new shoes. You're always very particular about your appearance, so I figured I should make an effort too. But... oh yeah, the shoes are at the door. What's with the shoes? Are you wasting money now instead of oh, this is mom talking. Are you wasting money now instead of looking after the family? Mom, I ran my body into the ground working for you. And yet you're willing to abandon me for some girl? Whoever it is, call them and cancel. You could say I got an earful. As you listen to him recount what happened, you finally begin to remember more and more about that fateful day. Even the fact that he went to such lengths as to anger his mother just to be fashionable for your sake blows away, and a striking memory burns you. You remember now. He didn't make it to where you were supposed to meet. Sorry, I can't go anymore. That was all he said before hanging up. You kept trying to call him back, but he wouldn't pick up. You wondered if he dumped you, or if you were the only one who thought you had a promise to date. While you were filled with the darkest feelings, you weren't the kind of girl to give up so easily. You weren't just a cute girl who'd sit there and wait for fortune to come your way. So you went to see him. That was when I met your mom. No way. Yeah. She has quite the short temper. I would guess that she isn't too fond of girls that dress the way you do. That was absolutely right. All she did was reach at you for deceiving her son. She wouldn't hear anything you had to say. Is it her? So, you lost it. Your feelings for him were genuine. You weren't going to sit there and let that woman dictate your reality. Girl's like, she's not gonna stand down for this. His mom is shouting something from atop the steps. There's a deafening crack, followed by the sound of a liquid splashing. Oh! Ho, ho. By the time you realized that the liquid had come from your head, your eyes gazed lifelessly at the sky. No, did she actually fall down the stairs? Or did the stairs give out? You died. So that's why? You instantly noticed I'm a ghost. You remembered how he always takes such quick baths. You wondered why he was always trembling afterward, like his body's not warm enough. Adamant that he should warm his body properly. You stand in front of the bathroom door. You use all the power you can muster to open the door. What is happening? What? Wait, what's in the bathroom? You find yourself drowning in the bathtub. The water washes away your makeup. You don't want to be seen like this by the one you love. What? It's grotesque and unsightly. Why did you come here? Haven't I explained myself enough already? You even have to ask? Yes, I do. After all, you always do horrible things to me. I haven't the slightest idea why you would want to come here. You say you like me, but I really don't feel it. It's always about what you want. You wander around me as you please, with no regard for my privacy. I can't love someone who acts like that. Oh my god. Finding out how you died, seeing your corpse, and getting rejected in one blow. Oh man. Honestly, you make me miserable. Oh. Oh. His words take you aback. Far from forgive you, he was doing all he could to tolerate your tricks and pranks? Oh. While one's right to love another is a freedom of one's soul that must be respected. To an equal extent, one is also free to hate another. But why? I love you more than anyone else. I've only had eyes for you. I came here even after I died. Was that not enough for you? Oh no, her little sad spirit. Does it not matter to you how I feel? It's like all that matters is what you think. And you expect everyone else to think the same way. Why? No matter how much you try, you don't understand. Your fulfilling life has drained your imagination away. Your kindness is the product of a comfortable life. And vice versa. His kindness is a product of wisdom gained from the hardships of his life. Only now do you know how much your selfish disregard caused him to suffer. Now that your time in this world has ended, your tears just keep flowing. Girls in love must be the strongest creatures in the world. But once love and life are both gone, they become the most wretched of creatures. But despite everything, you came to see me? Instead of replying, you nod while wiping the tears from your face with your sleeve. But your tears disappear before reaching the floor. I can't die with you. I can't die for your sake. Yeah, I know. You wouldn't die for me. I knew that. And yet I kept trying. Even though I knew it was impossible from the start, I couldn't give up. Because I love you. I get it. Thank you for loving me. What was that accomplishment noise? That was such a mood killer. Congratulations. Today is the day that you and him first understood one another. While your relationship was hideously far from ideal, there was now a mutual emotional connection. You feel as though your hearts are somewhat in sync. It is the beginning of a new relationship. Although there will inevitably be future trials and tribulations to overcome together, you can only hope that your hearts would only become closer over time. I thought we were literally leaving for paradise like now. Like, what time is there? Yeah, if you were still alive, that is. You saying that makes me feel like all of this was worth it. The truth, however, is far too heavy. Reality is the spanner in the works. Your corpse, his mom, Even though there are some serious things that need to be considered, your soul desperately attempts to leave reality. But reality is blissfully unaware that you are the strongest girl in the world. You're welcome. So you don't love me, but you don't hate me either. I guess. Huh? I wish I could have heard you say that sooner. It means I get to keep trying to get you to love me until you actually hate me, right? On the day of your date, you became a ghost. But because you didn't do anything bad, your soul would surely be judged favorably. Right? After all, you... I love chocolate. Whenever you see it, eat it as you cry to yourself. And do you remember when I stroked that cat on the way back from school once? Think about me every time you see a cat. Wait. While you do that, I promise I'll be better. It's not over yet. Do you mean like after you get reincarnated or what? Whatever it takes. Incarnation, guardian spirit, whatever form necessary. I'd truly be over the moon if I could get you to fall in love with me. But more importantly, as you have been so kind to me, I want to protect you. So no matter what, I will come back to you. Don't far apart. Until I return, dwell on my memories. And live on. Almost sounds like a curse. One year has passed since school student blank witnessing. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess his body was... Her body was just chilling in the bathroom the entire time? Santa has yet to be found, and searchers are... jeez, okay. See? I told you it'd be okay. Hiding my body in the mountains worked. Besides, I gave you permission. I've questioned it multiple times. Are you really a guardian spirit? Yep. I say I am, so I am. And wasn't it such a good idea to move away from your mom? I guess. And the reason you could get away from her so peacefully was because you had me guarding you. You're welcome. Okay. You really think so? Well, thanks. So, what now? Want me to steal a test paper for you? I think I might hate you for that. But... You had a pleasant dream again last night. Sometimes, you hear whispers from ghosts who didn't end up as fortunate as you. They're bitter, resentful, and tell you to kill him, but you simply squash them with your foot. Cinderella should have used her glass slipper as a weapon. Trying hard not to become an evil ghost. It's strangely similar to trying to get someone to love you. No matter how gray of a place the afterlife might be, it would be more terrifying than Abyss without him. In other words, any place is like paradise so long as you're with him. Oh my god. True ending, paradise is where we lie. Interesting. I get, yeah, her body was there, so... You're stuck there because the body was there. I love it's like, oh yeah, did she fall down the stairs? I'm like, no way. She actually fell down the stairs. Damn, she did. She really did slip on that banana peel. Yeah, bound to a point of trauma. You're just haunted forever. But like... I was like, did her mom actually like push her down the stairs? Or just more of like, oh... Like there was a crack, so I guess like the stairs just gave out under her. If the afterlife really is separated into good and bad, And this would be the bottom of wherever the good place is. Did we... I don't know. Is it the good place? By his side, you feel like you're at the depths of paradise. You are crawling in the depths of paradise again today. Man. I think mom pushed her, to be honest. Yeah, did she slip in the mom's throat? Like, it just mentioned that the mom was yelling at her, and then there was like a crack. And then next thing you know, she's like hitting the ground floor and hit her head and died. I'm just like, no one found her. Like no one could figure out that her body was here. Like she would have left a pool of blood like literally outside the house. I guess the rain must have washed it all away or something. I'm like, he's been keeping her corpse in his bathroom for like 7 weeks. That's gotta smell rancid. No wonder the guy's not getting any sleep. He's probably like smelling the rotting corpse like in the bedroom over, and like every time he's gotta use the washroom, he's gotta like be like, excuse me, he's like peeing right next to her corpse. It's like there's no way he's getting any restful sleep from that. I guess mom was actually living with them. Oh, it was a side story. Tripping would not likely kill you that suddenly. Yeah, I guess maybe you just like had a oopsies. But really, it was just a really hard push. Couldn't like grab onto anything. Anyway, her body in that state explains to her why her body is melting or drooling at points. That was all. That, you know what? That also makes sense. When she's turning all goopy, I'm like, yeah, her corpse is literally just rotting in there. Like, yeah, that's nasty. You think I don't know, like all that blood must be washed down the pipes, I suppose. I don't think the police are going to be that thorough and looking for her corpse or blood in the sewers, like the sewage system. Yeah, I guess mom must have like killed her, and that mom is already kind of cray cray and like asking for supplements, so he definitely is. Yeah, he did not report this murder, but I guess he wasn't also like that into her either, though. It's kind of a bit of a toxic relationship, I'd say. I'm surprised the neighbors did not smell it. Like, it looks like they live in one of those Japanese, like, apartment units that are, like, attached to each other. I'm like, yeah, could no one smell the rotting corpse? Like, are they, like, did they try washing the blood away? Like, is this just dried blood sitting in the bathtub? Like... the water in general, yeah. I was thinking of how she saw her makeup, yeah, running down her face. Yeah, I'm like, it's 7 weeks. I think the body is probably, it's like definitely rotting. And, rigor mortis has set in at that point. I'd be more upset by a dead girl in my place. Yeah, he sounded unapologetic. I mean, it sounded like he didn't really like her. Oh, hey, we got a side story, guys. Side story and prologue. I guess that's in the extras. Oh, we got side story? We have a prologue and an epilogue. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, I'd be mad for letting me stay unfound by my family. Yeah, the girl also seems... it's one of those, like... the fact that she didn't even want her family to really find her and was okay with burying her in the mountains. Like, she is just, someone who is completely delulu in love, essentially. I don't know if you even call it Yandere at that point. It's just mentally unwell and delusional. But anyway, it's the prologue. The prologue, you've entered your second year of high school. After the opening assembly, you head from the gym to your classroom. Because you're the shortest in line, you end up separated from your friends. With fewer new students this year, your classroom is on the first floor again, like last year. The lockers lined up along the wall still bear last year's dents and scratches. A new school year, a new term, but nerves feel far away. I'm beat. Were all the endings? Yeah, so we did go through all the endings. That last one was the true end. But there's 2 extra side stories, so this is the prologue, and then we also have the epilogue. You raise your voice and drop into your new seat. Where's this person's me? You can never just sit still, can you? Huh? How can you tell without even looking? Your friend in the same class again this year calls out from the corner of the room, still seated. He thinks you could just come over, but homeroom's about to start, and it feels like too much trouble. Were you even paying attention? Koba-sensei kept glaring at the front the whole time. We were cracking up in the back that you're totally getting busted. I only checked my phone for like 2 seconds. For real? That's insane. And right in the front row? Guess that makes me a pioneer in student discipline. Yeah, why roller coaster ride? I want to cover all the content. Alright everyone, sit down already. We're sitting. Man, drew the short straw again this year. Did he just call his own students a short straw? That's messed up. Homeroom was over, classes are done for the day, and it's still only morning. You're already set on taking your time to head home. What now? Wait, I can choose? Me? Mystery Boy? Meowchi? Me? Mimimi? Wow, that's a interesting name. Or Takemura. Or wherever this is. You put your hand on the classroom door. But you can't leave without asking someone to hang out after school. Okay, who do we ask? Mystery Boy? Meowchi? Takemura? Or Mimimi? I don't know. Who do we want to select? Meme, maybe? Just... Memi? Me? That is such a... I don't... I love how it's like Mystery Boy. We're gonna do Mimimi. We head towards Takemura and Mimimi. A short-haired girl and a girl with her hair half tied up or sitting together, you'll say. Chatting like close friends. They're super reliable and really cute. They're 2 of your favorite friends. Oh yeah, we just go with Mimi this time. Having people from last year's class again makes you really happy. Wait, you guys are sitting next to each other? No fair. Yeah, it would have been nice if your seat was closer too. Only Anata stuck by the window. Honestly, it's like you've been ditched. Harsh, but hey, at least being bunched up makes eating lunch easier. Aren't we 1 seat short? I'll just grab a chair from somewhere. And what about the person who was sitting there, genius? I'll talk them into it somehow. Great forward thinking. We can just share a seat? Mr. Kobayashi is watching. It's not like we're doing anything bad. Hey, let's hang out after school and grab lunch too. I'm down. I didn't even stop by the ATM earlier. Figured you would. Should we get the class next door in on it too? Yeah, let's do it. We'll probably end up as a big group anyway. Let's call out people randomly. I'll go check class 3.
Okay, leave here to me.
Okay, here we'll talk with... Who is this? Cyan? Akune? Let's talk with Mystery Boy. Here, we'll talk with Mystery Boy. By the window, a tall girl is chatting with a boy about the same height.
Miaochi, we're in the same class this year.
Miaochi, like you, is a chronic latecomer. Last year you were in different classes, but you often ran into each other in the teacher's office and started talking. She's funny, cute, and one of your favorites.
Oh look, it's my late buddy.
Yee, high five! Sounds like a bad influence to me.
Come on, they say goofing off together brings people closer than just being good all the time, right?
That's definitely a bad influence.
Hey, bad girls could get away with anything, so who's this guy? No clue. Total stranger.
What? You're terrible! We know each other for almost 10 years. What do you mean I'm a stranger?
That's hilarious.
Do you live nearby?
Yep. Anata, this is Aihara. Usually first on a roll call. Be nice to him. Aihara, this is Anata. Bumped out a first in roll call because of you. Go easy on her.
That's quite an intro. Not wrong though. Oh yeah, you were before me in the list. I'm usually first. You stole my spot. Oh wait, so your name is Aihara? Oh, Anata. Oh. Our name is Anata, which literally just means you. Do all your friends act like this?
Why? Got a problem?
Nope. Oh, we can talk to more people. Here, let's talk to whoever Akune is. A boy with reddish brown hair sits on a desk instead of a chair. The desk's actual owner looks annoyed, but laughs anyway. You walk up to Gaian and Akune. They were guys you met through Takemura's club. This is the first year you're in the same class together. Oh, after school?
Wow, straight to the point.
Well, yeah, your voice is crazy loud. Hey, I gotta be loud or nobody will hear me. That's because you're, what, 140 centimeters tall. Oh, she is tiny! She's so small.
Shut up! I'm 145. Rounded out, that's 150.
She's tiny. She's like, what, under 5 foot? Or you can round it down to 100. Oof, that's harsh. Anyway, we were saying we should hit Spotcha, but this idiot here went and scheduled work.
What? Seriously, you're such an idiot.
Yeah, my bad.
Why would you do that?
I thought school started tomorrow, so I signed up for a shift this afternoon.
Oh, come on. Fine, then just come after work.
That cool? Sure, sounds good.
There's probably guys from class 3 and other classes coming too, so you better be ready.
Wonder what's going on with class 3. Where's Takemura?
Said she was checking... Oh, said she was asking class 3. Let me check Rine.
Rine.
Oh, big group now. Meet at front gate.
Figures. Think the place will even let us in?
If not, we'll just go to the karaoke at Spotchka and order food there.
I'm down for takoyaki roulette, 100%. I was just like talking with... We'll talk about ourselves. Koba-sensei might have called you guys a short straw, but to you, he's actually kind of a decent teacher. Oh, okay. He doesn't seem to get mad, even when you're sloppy about a lot of things. Which honestly is a relief. He marks your English grade below low, but doesn't really bother you. I've already talked to Mimi, I think.
Oh yeah, we still need to make a new class Rhine group. Oh, true, I totally forgot.
But making groups is such a pain. You do it, Mimi.
What? You're the one who brought it up. And then Mimi pulls out her phone.
Ah, fine. We're gonna narrate me like that. I guess I have no choice. Hee woo! Alright, we're gonna leave now, right? Head to the school gate? Yeah. We've talked to everyone, so let's go. You have to head to the gate where everyone's waiting, and you put your hand on the classroom door. But then a big shadow falls across your arm and stops you in your track. Oh. Ah, it's him! You look up. The tall boy in front of you looks like he's got something to say. Right! He's the one sitting in the desk in front of yours. You remember Koba-sensei calling him Kimi. Oh. That's so funny, so tongue-in-cheek. Anata Kimi. It's just a roundabout way of saying, like, you. Or him. You're the type who can't remember faces or names if you're not interested in them. But even you know the boy who sits in front of you. They're both you, yeah. I'm like so tongue-in-cheek. You're eager to get going, so instead of asking his name, you decide to ask what he wants. And if it's nothing important, you'll just brush him off and head out. At least that's the plan running through your head. What's up? Something wrong? I just wanted to ask if you're okay with the seating. I mean, with our height difference, you might not be able to see the board.
Is that so? Nah, it's fine. I'll just borrow notes from my friends.
Really? If you say so. But if it ever gets tough, just tell me. I'll ask the teacher to move our seats. He's so pale. Now that I actually see him in a sprite like this. He's like really like ghostly pale.
Oh, you're super serious about this, huh?
Well, I know you in English sounds like you. So about Yuka and Yuta. We'll work on it. Yeah, it's the same concept. It's like, oh, Anata? Kimi? We just need someone called Omae. Just to complete it. More informal. Just from that short exchange, you realize the boy in front of you lives in a totally different world from yours. For you, getting by with the bare minimum to avoid repeating a year is more than enough. You rather slack off in class whenever possible, and sitting behind him means you can hide and do your own thing. Jeez, I love how it's like main character is essentially just a spoiled. She's been a spoiled and pampered girl. Clearly.
Really, I'm good. Thanks, though. My friends are waiting, so I gotta go.
As you leave, you can't help but think. So people actually come to school to study, huh? Without much of a goodbye, you hurry out of the classroom. Whoa. Today was the best day. Oh, her room is so pink. It's so cutesy and pink. Is this like all a bunch of like head accessories?
You ate dinner with your friends, and when you got home, your mom had saved dessert for you.
Yukari, Yuta, Yuna. Yeah, for boys, Yuta, Yuto. There's like you know, you can. It's like yeah, Yuna. Yura, maybe. Yeah, it's like there's like there's so many different types. I wish I knew enough Japanese to follow. I only know a bit of French. I know a bit of Japanese and then a bit of French as well, but just like enough to kind of understand like, oh right, there's different ways of addressing people.
Tomorrow your dad has a day off, so he'll drive you to school. Which means tonight you can take a long bath, stay up late, whatever you want.
She really is like a... She really lives like a princess.
Today was so much fun. But man, I'm wiped out. Once I dry my hair, I'm totally flopping onto my bed. Your phone screen may update with new messages from friends. Mini games don't affect your daily life, so play in moderation. I love how there's like, after the main game, there's like a whole other game on the side. I have a feeling from her stylish appearance, a rather insensitive questions, she may have been spoiled, but she seems sweet, ignoring her bloodthirst. Yeah, it seems overall she's been pampered and spoiled. She's lived a very princess-like life. What now? It's very cute though, I like her pajamas. But your night routine isn't done yet. Skipping it would be a disaster. Head over to the dresser. Okay. You sit down in front of the dresser. Yeah, she's a socialite extrovert. Yeah, she is. Isn't like the super studious type, likes to have fun. That's okay, the only French I remember is... what it is. It is what it is. C'est la vie! But like, what about omelette du fromage? Like every kid who's ever watched Dexter's Lab has learned. Omelette du fromage, which I think is not even correct way of saying it. Your heavy bangs stick flat against your forehead, sharp eyes staring back at you from the mirror. Just after your bath, your mom told you, you're starting to look more like your dad. But what you really envy are your mom's big, round, double-lidded eyes. Ah, the double eyelids. If I had perfect lids like hers, I wouldn't have to work on mine so much. Love that. The Asian beauty standard, having double eyelids. I know French phrases that sound like offensive things to English-only speakers. I used to use them in French class. I also remember that saying because of Pepe Le Pew. Oh my god. Pepe Le Pew. Oh, it's been a while back. It's been a long time since I heard him. I've been taking French class on and off throughout the years, but I haven't like immersed myself in it to like actually get bilingual. You also wish you had long lashes like Miauchi or Takemura's sleek figure. Yes, we had a French exchange student. We tried to be smart until he learned a girl he spoke to knew French. That was a day. Oh, that's funny. Just like really puffing himself. Even Mimi's pointed chin and tiny lips seem nice to you. Unfortunately, the clothes you own, the clothes that suit you, and the clothes you actually want to wear don't always line up. Still, the mirror shows the girls who's her mom and dad's treasure. I feel bad for her parents, because clearly they really loved and treasured her. So the fact that their daughter just went missing and they never found the body must have been like absolutely devastating. I'm not fully bilingual, I just moved to a bilingual place, yeah. That's always like a good foundation though. It's just like it truly is a difference learning a language when you're younger versus learning it when you're older. I'm still not sure what double eyelids are. I'm ignorant on beauty stuff. Same. Oh, so in terms of Asian beauty standards, there is a thing called double eyelids because most Asian features have monolids. So like with double eyelids, it's basically like you have like a low crease above your lash line. So you think about your eyes when you open them, you have your lashes, and then there's like there's a low crease line that goes above the lashes, and it's supposed to like look. I guess the standard is that it looks better than the Asian monolids. So hence, like a lot of places, I think, for like Asian beauty, they have like eyelid. You actually can get double eyelid tape. So it's like a tape that goes on your lids that
creates the look of double eyelids, or you can also get plastic surgery to get double eyelid surgery. Also, I taught myself Japanese, so I'm still learning. Yeah, same here. I was also, the Japanese I know was just from years of just watching and listening to anime and trying to read comics online, basically. But I only really did one semester of actual Japanese studying, but I still need to teach myself more, like self-learn. Yeah, it's hard to learn as an adult. Make your eyes look more shapely. Yeah, it's just... I guess it gives it more, like, a little crease, like a little more defined features, I guess. There are plenty of things you can't have, no matter how much you wish for them. I started learning Japanese when I was younger. I just struggle with reading. I feel like I'm listening to Japanese, I can pick out some of the stuff they say, but then there's like certain words, a lot of words I don't know, so I might lose the context because of those words I don't understand. But tomorrow will still be exciting because there are people who like you just the way you are. At least that's what your mom and dad have always made you believe. You finished getting ready. Almost time to flop into bed and scroll till I crash. What now? I guess behind for bed. You crawl under the covers and unlock your phone. On Dogstagram, your favorite idol has posted a new dance video. Ooh. Every time he flips his bangs back, they sway with his steps. That's probably that's the post. She's got like a picture of an idol on her wall there. And each time a sharp glint flashes through the strands of his hair. No matter how many times I watch him, he's just way too gorgeous. Before you realize it, you've fallen asleep, still clutching your phone. Is there different alphabets that throw me off? Oh yeah, the hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Kanji is always like the hardest one. For those who are not like familiar with like Asian languages to start off with. Arabic writing is insane. Yeah, as someone who like looking at Arabic writing, it's like I don't have any foundation that is close to the Arabic language, so it does seem like pretty wild to me. But you have me sit in a room with Japanese speakers, I'll probably do okay. Yeah, I feel like I always... My comprehension and reading tend to be okay, but it's always the speaking that I really struggle with the most. I try because I long distance. Yeah, and Baghdad. Oh, that's like sweet though, to learn a language that that your partner speaks, because it's not easy to depend. You know, some languages are actually quite hard if you have like a foundation in more Latin languages. It is harder to learn like the other languages like Arabic and like Chinese, for example. I don't like Arabic. It looks like they always write in cursive. So I kind of like the writing. It's like aesthetically pleasing to look at. I don't know Korean, but apparently the Korean alphabet is actually a lot more easier to learn than like Chinese and maybe even Japanese. Because they actually have like a system that you can follow. The mom said she started your new class. At first you worked hard to stay serious, but once the nerves wore off, you slipped back into laziness. As long as you don't fail a test, you'll be fine. And you can deal with homework when you get in trouble with the teacher. Now it's third period. The sound of chalk scraping the blackboard echoes peacefully. Warm sunlight pours in through the windows, mixed with a cool, refreshing breeze. It feels so comfortable. After staying up too late last night, you started nodding off. You decided to take advantage of the boy in front and sneak in a nap. Just using his height. Yeah, as a Canadian, it was a struggle. Oh, okay, yeah, it's like for Canada, yeah, it's mainly English and French. But it's like, oh, if you want to work in the most parts of Canada actually don't really speak French, but if you want to work in the government, you have to learn. I like Korean. I like it's like the Korean language, the Korean alphabet seems like very interesting to look at. Though I find like my Korean pronunciation is, I find it's more difficult than pronouncing in Japanese. I'm East Coast. Ah, New Brunswick, huh? That's like St. John, essentially. Ah, someone's voice. Who's someone's voice speaking to me? Yeah, I guess they wouldn't really, it wouldn't be as much French, I would say, definitely in the East Coast. But mainly it's just like, you know, capital city and Quebec. Yeah, that area. At least you get some good seafood. At least you're the Maritimes are at least closer to the coast or the sea, so there's definitely better seafood over there compared to like when you go more south of Canada. Yeah, not that. New Brunswick, Quebec are the only French provinces. Yeah. It is interesting when you think about how like the official language of Canada is English and French, but then like most of the provinces don't even have French speakers. It's literally just it's mainly due to Quebec's influence. A large shadow hangs over you. Oh, this is when we fell asleep at our desk. When you lift your head, the boy sitting in front of you is looking down at you. You remember that his last name is Kimi? You only recall his last name, but that's enough. What can you want with you? You tilt your head and realize the classroom's empty. It's just you and him. Ah, has class started already? I've tried to wake you up multiple times. All your friends are gone. No way! Well, good morning, I guess. It's not even the morning, and we've got to move to the next classroom. Oh, really? Yes, really. Were you waiting for me? Everyone else left, though. Well, who else is gonna wake you up? Thank you? I'm gonna be late. I'd rather skip class. Huh? So what will you do instead? Like chatter? With who? You, of course. I can't be bothered to get all of my textbooks ready. Huh. Well, now you're up. I'd better get going. Yeah, already? You really left. Just left her behind. Because he is actually a good student. I just realized she's got her horns and her tail in her sprite this time. Yeah, I guess there were, hair accessories. Cute little horns and tail. I used to live in the EC, where I lived. The second most spoken language was probably German. Oh, okay, Old German. East Coast American. Oh, that's interesting. Because I think for like pretty large Italian population too in America. I know for New York, especially. Yeah, well, New Brunswick is because of the Acadians. Quebec is a separate group in history. Yeah. Yeah, the Acadians. She's wearing the whole outfit, actually. Yeah, she is wearing the whole outfit. The outfit she wore when it was all ghostly. Don't leave me! You hurriedly yank out your notebook and textbook, stepping into the hallway. You assume he had already gone to the next classroom, but he's there, waiting awkwardly for you. No way, you're so nice! Well, I figured if I went back alone, it looked like I abandoned you. Fair enough. Sunlight streams through the hallway windows as you follow behind him. His stride is almost triple yours. You're the kind of girl who's never been able to stand walking behind anyone. If nobody can match your pace, you just have to be first. But if you're always in the lead, you turn back and wait for everyone else. That's how you've always kept in step with the people around you. But now when you start to trot ahead, he slows his pace to match yours. hits you like something you've never noticed before, suddenly coming into focus. You can't even find words. You remember the first time he spoke to you was for your sake too. Everything feels sharper, clearer now. It's like hearing a new word for the first time and then suddenly hearing it everywhere. You're starting to really see him. You notice things like how his nails are trimmed a little short and how the backs of his indoor shoes aren't crushed down. Up until this moment, you thought he was boring. But now you're the only person in the world who's noticed this side of him. Aw. That's actually really sweet. You're seeing all the good parts of him. Used to be a larger population of Irish and Italians up there. Yeah, nowadays, I don't know. I stay away from New York. Yeah, the whole convo about New York. I remember. New sig, BRB. If I come back too late, I like your other videos. But I made a stream. Yeah, I'm glad you made it to stream. It was nice to see a new face here. Enjoy this big break. Good night if we end before you come back. It's ridiculous, but it feels like Stray Cat has chosen you and only you. Heart racing, you take the stairs 2 at a time. After all, the music room is on the 5th floor. Trying to steady your breathing so no one notices how winded you are, you pushed open the door to the music room. Sorry, I was totally taking class in my dream just now. You dodge the teacher scolding with a joke and quickly hurry to your seat. As the teacher plays the piano, you find yourself staring at his back again. Since he's so tall, you always end up staring at his back during class anyway. You notice a loose thread on his cardigan, then a bit of lint. No matter what, your eyes keep returning to his back. His hair looks stiff, but also kind of soft. Weird, I wonder what shampoo he uses. Girl's already, like, down bad for him. This is, like, day 1. Homeroom finally ends. You catch yourself absentmindedly watching his back again. He's already pulling out his chair, about to leave the classroom. Maybe he's going to meet his friends, or maybe work? A committee meeting? For some reason, even the tiniest things about him grab your attention. And so it begins. You're not the type of girl who can hold back, so fixing your bangs just a little, you chase after him. You completely forget about your bag, your friends, and the no running in the halls posters, everything. Weaving through the gaps between people, you spot his back again. He's already at the school entrance. You weave in front and spread your arms out in front of him. Hell yeah! Anata, what's the matter? He stops and tilts his head slightly. Then noticing a big height difference, he crouches down a little so he can meet your eyes. It's only after calling up to him that you realize he didn't actually have a reason to. You've never worried about having a reason to talk before. It's like, girl, this is the beginning, the downward spiral into the obsession. She's already so down bad. Not gonna lie, this game has whole surprises. But I still remember a shock a day run. Wonder that would be this year. I say that when we're not done with this game yet. Yeah, it's more like we're waiting. We know there's gonna be a twist somewhere. We're waiting for it, but it's still a surprise when it's finally revealed. Darren was a nice, pleasant surprise. It was like, oh, we expected worse, but ended up being very nice, very pleasant. You scrambled your jelly bean brain as hard as you can. Yeah, sure, you're welcome. But you know you were still late anyway. It's not that big a deal. I just mean thanks for being late with me. It's not more like going down together. And thanks for going down with me. Right. So where are you headed now? Work? Train commute? Bike? I don't know which one I'm supposed to answer first. Well, work. And yeah, I take the train. Wait, did we play that game before or after New Year? I think we played it before, after New Year's. I want to say yeah, because I feel like I was doing like Twist's like New Year event around the same time. He answers each question earnestly, one by one. He's so straightforward, so kind, and he never looks down on you. Somehow that just makes you want to keep talking. You're bold and reckless, so most people either get intimidated or make fun of you. Even with your jelly bean brain, after 16 years of living with yourself, you figured that much out. But before you can say anything, he keeps talking. So, are you heading home too? Yeah, I mean, I already made it all the way to the entrance. Your bag. She forgot it. Thanks for telling me. Well then, see you, I guess? Yeah, see ya. You don't really have the power or reason to keep him here any longer. Only now do you finally notice your bag, your friends, and even that dumb "no running in the hall" poster. You wave lightly and head back toward the classroom. What now? Oh my god, this game's still continuing. Wow, okay. Time's up hell for me 2 weeks ago. Yeah, time flies. I'm surprised it's been like 2 weeks already. We're almost at the end of January. 1 more week. That's wild. Oh, Takemura has our bag. Okay. Yeah, why did they actually leave her here? He's no good at calligraphy or art. Too messy. That's not Aihara. Yeah, I wasn't here today. Probably either sick, skipping, or feeling sick enough as she's skipping. I hope she's not actually sick. Yeah, it's placing a piece of chocolate in Akune's palm. Oh, just and then you bolted. Were you bursting for a toilet or something? Wow. Surely you could say that more delicately. Let's get some chocolate. Yum. I thought it'd be sweet, but it's bitter. I got it for my part-time job. It's 100% cocoa chocolate. Okay, that's like way too bitter. You tricked me. You're the one who took it. My mouth tastes sweet, bitter, sour. It's like dirt crumbs. Not sweet at all. You know she like took it about other people. I really need to get myself going. Alright, yeah. Already 1 month into the year. Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, especially when it's the start of the year, sometimes you just need to ease yourself into it, right? People tend to like make New Year's resolution, you know, the first day of the year, like new year, new me. And it's like they have to get their whole life together right from the start of the month. But I mean, we technically have, because we're in January, we have a year to go through stuff, right? So you still got lots of time. You can ease into it. Yeah, she got dark as a dark chocolate. I think the most bitter chocolate that I've ever had was, I want to say 85%. 85% is like pretty bitter. I think that's the most bitter I've gone. Because I think anything past 85, it starts being like, you're just, might as well just start eating the bean at that point. Just eat the plant itself. It gets really bitter. Who else can I talk to? Myself. Girl from the next class is chatting. You know, it's a trendy mascot backpack she's wearing. That backpack's super cute. Where'd you get it? Place by West Exit? Okay. Wait, you know that place? The selection's kind of random. Okay. You got more of a subculture vibe. Like Villa Vanga, Volcano World style. Nah, I need to be hard on myself. Things keep getting in the way in previous years. I can't put up with that anymore. It's good to have discipline as well, but also remember to take care of yourself and don't push too hard. In fact, we could choose our own clothes and bags. The whole reason I picked this school, of course, for fashion. 70% is the most I can stand. Yeah, I feel even like 50% you're still kind of tasting like a milk chocolate, but then, you know, when you're starting to get up that high, it starts
Really becoming super bitter. I'm hanging out with Chica and the others later, so I'll split off at the station. You're doing the whole like long sleeve cutesiness. Even after watching dramas, eating dinner, and taking a bath, what kept coming back to you was that midday daydream. Him. Oh, she's becoming obsessed. You were born the star of the class and mom and dad's little princess. That's all I was describing her as earlier. I'm like, she's basically a princess. In your life, he was supposed to be someone who would never stand in the spotlight. Supposed to be. Even when he helped you, it wasn't as if the light, any of the light shining on you would be shared with him. And yet he helped you. The shock you felt the first time you really saw him, the moment something invisible suddenly came into focus. That shock spilled over without end, impossible to contain. You wanted to know more about him, talk to him more, feel that kindness for him one more time. Oh man. I don't do New Year resolutions anymore, I kept failing. It can be pretty rough. It happens to me too in like previous years. I'm trying to like now figure out like doing the whole setting up systems and routines to like help achieve the goals. I like dark chocolate, but it's like chewing on the plant itself. That's my limit. Yeah, I'm like, it's at some point you'd be like, okay, you're just eating the chocolate bean. Also, I'm curious to see more of these two. Why he grew to dislike her. Yeah, he approached her first, and he seems like nice, but he has a standard kindness. So it's interesting that she's like falling for him because of how nice he is to her. When I feel like it's almost like a very basic level of kindness. What you felt towards him was a careless, thoughtless kind of curiosity. It wasn't that you already liked him, it was that you were trying to make yourself like him. Falling for someone means that every day turns into entertainment. Love and good versus evil always find their way into every part of life. Entertainment is entertainment precisely because it can be as casual as a snack. And yet, love alone was a form of entertainment worth staking your whole life on. Maybe start liking him so you can find some fun and good fortune in your otherwise boring life. I guess when everything's going so peachy for her, she needed something new. I want a new lip balm. One of your favorites is just about to run out. Stick itself is shaped like a cat. Oh, that's cute. That's not a cat anymore. It's a nice nightmare beast. Finished getting ready. Yeah, offering to switch because of their height is a nice courtesy, but waiting behind until she woke up, he didn't have to do that. Even her supposed friends didn't do that. Yeah, I feel like that's it's like, oh, you know, he showed a type of like, I guess, compassion or empathy that she like experienced for the first time, and then that kind of translated into the like a young love type. Yeah, I guess she must be bored. Bored from having such a being spoiled, having everything handed to her. Time for bed. The newly updated reel that pops up features your favorite idol posting another selfie video. A bright smile, clear, confident eyes. He doesn't look anything like him, probably. He's just so tall I can barely see my face from my height. His face from my height. Before you realize it, we of course keep falling asleep, clutching your phone. I mean, she is 16, so she's probably like, you know, waiting for new, exciting breath of fresh air into her life. Oh, we have classes on rainy days.
fix your eyes on his back, staring at him as we were, I guess. Because my school semester starts in April, right? So April, May. So this is 3 months after the school semester. Oh, since that day, you've been finding excuses to talk to him whenever you can. If someone asked whether those talks ever went anywhere, well, no. Self-amused. Not do things like that usually. Yeah, it's just like, I feel like she... In a sense, she is kind of superficial. In a way. You know, she's kind of just coasts through her life. She hangs out with her friends. But I feel like she's also the type of person who probably doesn't have very deep relationships. So it's just like a first for her. Now 16, now it's very different. Can't relate, yeah. This is like... 16 years old, yeah, high school. I was like too busy studying, to be honest. I wasn't even interested in any dating at that time. You slip your hand into his pocket to grab his phone. Girl, now you're just like invading his privacy. And that's why he hates you. Of course it's locked, but that doesn't matter. You press the power button twice to open the camera. Then you motion for Kune to come over. Oh no. Cover the speaker hole with your sleeve, ready to go. If two of you perfectly in sync only for moments like this, strike your best poses and snap a selfie on his phone. I'm totally saying this as his wallpaper. Oh no, pranking. You know, during class, you and Akune managed to pull off your prank and quietly slip his phone back into his pocket. Aww. Oh no, he noticed. How did this even happen? This was you, wasn't it? Haha, you caught me. Too funny. Wait, you took my phone? I just changed your wallpaper a little, that's all. This could be considered a form of bullying. Can I change it back now? I'll leave it, it's funny. You look so flustered. It was honestly kind of funny. And he always forgives you in the end. It's one of those like she's messing with him because she likes him, so she's trying to get his attention, but he's like, I feel like in his head he's like clenching his fist, like absolutely can't stand her guts. Yeah, she's like, just, you know, basically he is right in sense of like, she is quite selfish. She only does what she wants. Has complete disregard for his personal space or his permissions. Sorry, I gotta commit a meeting. Oh no. Quit your committee? I can't do that. I mean, that's fair. Takemura, you got work today? Nope. Great, let's kill time in the classroom. Sure. Kill time in the classroom. You know, I do have plans too, but fine, whatever. You don't always say that. But you still hang out with me anyway. You're the one who's always running off doing whatever you want. Yeah, but that way you get to go to all sorts of places too. You really are something else. Myself. The seats are empty. Meow and Aihara are both off today. His desk, not a single doodle on it. For you, that's almost impossible to imagine. Your own desk is covered in stickers, not to mention the graffiti. Such a delinquent student. Post game is more content than the main game. Yeah, I was like not expecting a whole other game to appear after the main game. You waste time in the classroom, scrolling through your phone, and your phone buzzes. I'm glad we didn't really have phones on 16, to the extent of today. Her pulling that stunt made me realize that, yeah, when I think about it, it wasn't really like a super big thing back. I'm really happy that it's like this. I didn't have like AI during, you know, the time of AI and like smartphones during the age of like when I was in high school. Like, yeah, we still had phones, but like that was like flip phone era. That wasn't even like smartphones yet. This is when like Apple computers were still like colorful and were like bulky. Yeah, dawn of the internet was the best. Yeah. It's really funny to think that how back then we actually used to have computer class. Like we had a class dedicated to like learning how to use the computer and surfing online with it and doing research. And it was actually fun. Going to pick her up would mean lots of walking. Oh. School's classroom layout makes zero sense. Kimmy with you. Oh, we're on the same committee. Yeah, do you talk with him often? Actually, we picked the same elective, music. That's technically true. Huh, didn't expect him to be this easygoing. What's this mysterious combo chatting about? And whoa, you're tall! A lot of us had phones, but we weren't constantly on them. Yeah, they're mainly for like texting and calls, and like you get charged if you go over your text limit. Neopets and YouTube had bids that described me for like Neopets? That's surprising. I know YouTube has like, I remember like, yeah, OG YouTube. Back it was more gray colored, but I really didn't think about Neopets having vids. Hi, Gabrielle. This game's called Decollate Decoration. We're actually in like a prologue. Like we actually finished the main game and this is the prologue that we're playing now. They tried to do some classes with us on computers, but I hated it. The information didn't stick as much. It was only good for notes. I just remember like playing games on the computers. That was like fun. No, Neopets was fun. Yeah, Neopets are like popular. I remember like I remember when like my friends got into Neopets, but I didn't know how to create an account. So my friend created an account for me, but she gave me like 4 Neopets of the same type and same color. Just like no variety. Close now. 189. What's your actual height? You smile as you look at him. Or rather, look up at him. He meets your eyes with a slightly troubled expression. 190. No, rather than that, what is it? I've got plans after this, but you all look like you're having fun. So it's kind of hard to say no. No way, he's too nice. You can't say no. Oh. And he's 190 centimeters. Okay, so he's not just tall for a Japanese guy. He's like tall. Come on, let's all go. Let's take pictures and post it on Dogstagram. Well, yeah, I consider buying Jade's Halloween card to match his brother, but those things are about $80. Yeah, buying the packs to get the specific SSR. It's a lot. You're such a good mood today. You feel like I can hug just about anyone. Caught in the moment, everyone ended up taking a picture together. The weather may have been gloomy, but everyone's smiles are so bright. They seem to outshine the rain. Everyone except for one person. Riding that same wave of energy, finally got his contact info. Oh. His phone is so old-fashioned, he didn't even have Rena installed. Now that she can like text him, got his contact info. I logged on just now to collect study mats. Yeah, I gotta like remember to do my weeklies. You can't take your eyes off his half-hidden face on the screen. For some reason, you're completely absorbed. The phone you're staring at is the one everyone took together today. In the back row, he's barely in frame, looking a little uncomfortable. You love that uneasy look of his. Not much you're sure of. It's funny. Somehow you can't stop looking at him. He's got longer lashes than you expected. You feel it. You're starting to like him. And liking more things just makes life more fun. The more, the better. Ever greedy and carefree, you see him as the perfect new source of entertainment. Oh no. I'm so glad I managed to get his Rene info in all chaos. You hadn't been able to come up with anything clever to say. Probably would have been turned down if you asked directly. He dragged everyone in and made it look like an accident. Because getting hurt is the last thing you want. Oh no, you went to the sly, pathetic, least painful option. She's a girl with a crush, but she's really imposing on him. I feel like this entire prologue is gonna cover up to the point where she like actually dies. Is it still a thing? Oh, for Neopets? I think Neopets is actually still going. I think it's still actually like something you can actually get into. But I haven't like been in it for a long time. Gaze up at the summer sky. Since then, you, he, and your friends have started talking a bit more. Ooh. The seat's in the perfect spot. He never gets mad even when you tease him. He's kind, funny, and forgiving. It'll be impossible for anyone not to like him. You're not even a good listener yourself, but every time more people gather around him, you can't help feeling proud. You used to think he was boring. No matter how careless your words, he always takes them seriously and he answers earnestly. The more you get to know him, the more you realize how kind, mature, and forgiving he is. Is he really giving? He's been hating your guts like this entire time. Before you knew it, you've grown to love talking with him. But lately you can't stop wondering, how does he feel about you? After all, you only got close because he seemed interesting. You didn't care if you annoyed him back then. In fact, you found it fun to watch him get flustered. And him forgiving you in the end, it always made you feel at ease. Oh my god. Even so, the only time he talks to you first is when he's passing along a handout. Whenever the two of you chat, it's always you who starts the conversation. When you do talk, it feels like you're really friends. The fact that he never takes a step closer on his own somehow makes him all the more endearing. Oh my god. She likes him because he's hard to play. He's hard to get. If he ever said he didn't like me at all, I might actually die. Oh man, the irony of this, considering she didn't even hear this until after she died. Yeah, it kind of hurts now when you like realize like, yeah, he just did not like her. Even though she was like trying her, she was pushy, but she was really trying whatever way to get close to him. It's a firework festival. Well, can we just let go? Oh, sure. Let's let him hang out. Hey, we get summer break, right? We do, don't we? It's summer vacation. Oh yeah, it's called summer vacation for a reason. Yes, August 25th. Keep that day open, please, and if possible, all other days too. But wait, that's too sudden. Thanks for always inviting me. But I never know when I have to work or when I'll need help at home. Right, that's true. So I'll let you know once I know for sure. No way, for real? What are you so surprised about? Yay! I really don't know what the schedule will be, so I can't make any promises. Sorry.
Still, I really want to see what you normally wear.
Not that exciting, honestly.
I mean, I do think you're really interesting, but I've got no expectations or anything.
That also sounds like a backhanded compliment. Oh, I don't expect anything from you. Here's what you wear.
Yeah, you did try to go.
You even bought those shoes to match her fashion, and then he didn't end up wearing them. Oh. What's... Distant laughter, squeaks of shoes on the floor. Low gurgle of water running through.
Wanna stop by somewhere on the way?
Station front? I like it when bit by bit the words you and someone else use start to sound alike. Makes you feel like spending time together has brought your minds a little closer, like you understand each other with few words. That's what this moment feels like now, and realizing he was thinking the same thing as you makes you quietly happy. Yeah, he didn't go because of his mom. That's like, oh, that's too bad. But she did come over to his house anyways before she, like, kicked the bucket, basically. Station front is cheap. Yeah, just for a little bit. Let's go hang out there. Oh, I thought that dazzling sunlight looked like a laser beam.
Oh, a cat! Oh, yeah, that's a stray cat you're talking about. There's a cat! Perched on the building next to the station front sits a chunky, scruffy-looking cat. It has a rather intimidating glare. The grumpy expression only makes it cuter. It doesn't wear a collar, but the fact that it doesn't run away when you crouch down suggests it's probably well loved by the students and locals around here. So cute!
That cat looks kind of fierce.
Oh, let's take a picture!
We're always taking pictures.
Yeah, but it's fun to look back at them, right? Albums.
I never really made one, so I wouldn't know.
That's so.
You slip your hand into his pocket, like you've done before, and pull out his phone. Man, girl, you gotta stop, like, reaching into his belongings. It just takes a picture of this grumpy cat. That's my phone.
It's going to be later, then it'll be mine too, right?
No, it won't. Every word, every gesture of his holds your full attention. You comment on how high in calories he is. He has no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I wonder where he was when she, like, fell off the stairs. Oh, wow. Yeah, you could. I never opened up the messages, honestly. This gave me serve rice. Oh, wow. There's actually, like, there's the entire mini games in here. Wow, there's actually a lot of stuff. Oh, that's my save. Contacts. Wow, there's like entire bios in here. Okay. I didn't even open the phone till now. Jeez, okay. I'm back. What I missed? Oh, welcome back, we got all the endings for the game. We're playing the prologue now, because the prologue and epilogue episodes open up, and I was not expecting how long this prologue is, actually. So we're getting like a lot. Oh my god, that's the iPhone, is it? Yeah, I'm a bit too old for like these kids. She's got all like the newest, chicest items. When you look in the mirror, your hair seems to have gotten pretty long. Maybe about time for a cut. Summer is coming. Human Twilight Sparkle. Yeah, I guess. Or her hair with the purple hair and pink undertones. Very cute. You haven't checked the social media of your favorite idol. You used to be so obsessed, but now you're obsessed with someone else instead. Gives you a whole different kind of love. Like loving sushi and cake and steak. What's wrong with loving them all? Your love for each hasn't changed. You simply believe that cake, by being cake, is wonderful. Oh my god. As you think you hope to be as you think that you hope to be someone's cake someday. Before you realize that you've fallen asleep, still clutching your phone. Deep poetic meanings here. Someday we'll all be someone's cake. I saw I instead. Oh yeah, I guess I does kind of have, yeah, this kind of purplish pink hair as well. Oh, then we're kind of close to the summer part. In the worksheet. I just wrote my name. There she goes again. Not doing work. Turns his body towards the group. Looks like he's planning to finish the worksheet while listening to everyone. You can't find the courage to ask, so you ask him directly the next day. Pink eyes too, on the purple hue, yeah. It's a very cute color scheme. It also feels very, like more like landmine girl style in Jurai. Why do you say no? We gotta ask him to go to the festival with us. Ask after school for after class, after school for sure. Nope. Oh no, then we missed it. There's no time to fix the bangs, gotta go around and see. In the distance, you see him from the side. You're the one who felt proud. Oh. Contradiction. He really is a good friend. Now he's become that kind of good friend to everyone else too. You have no idea how to fit into that anymore. Maybe part why he disliked her is because of her carefree life. Yeah. Well, he's working and having to financially care for abusive mother. Like, he's having a rough time at home. And like, she's very pushy onto him. Will I just invite everyone to go to the festival? I'm afraid I'm already booked up, so we might bump into each other. Oh, he remembers that he said he was gonna go with her. There's no way. Oh, you managed to say bye to your friends or to him, but he remembered that he told you that he was gonna go with you. Oh, look at her, yukata. It's a black and purple yukata with rabbits on it. Looks good, I think. That's posts it. It's like, hey, what do you think of this picture? He's like, yeah, it looks good. Wait, he doesn't have a cut? Oh. Glance up at the clock. About 20 minutes left before you have to leave. He stares at the ticking second hand. Alright, guess another choice. No backing out now. What now? Time to dump out everything you neatly packed in your pouch, dig to your closet, and pull out a dress. Wow, it's like Jiraike, I think is the name. Yep, that is the landmine girl fashion. Jiraike. She feels like a Jirai girl. Falling for someone sure is tough, but working hard for the sake of someone you like feels like a dream. What would you say to the version of you who tried so hard for him? Your heart soars as you run out the door. Above your head, heavy clouds drift slowly by. And beyond then, the bright, brilliant blue of summer stretches wide. Oh, and that's when she ran over to his place. And he was like, I can't go out, but then, but she didn't die. Okay, but she wore a different outfit when she died. Completed the prologue. Wow, that was the whole prologue right there. That prologue was about as long as the game itself. But we got more. I'm scared of what the epilogue would be like. I don't know how long that would take. Is that becoming a new Gyaru? Yeah, I mean, Gyaru is still around, but I think like Jirai is like the new popular, I guess, sub-fashion that's been popping up. I think Gyaru has kind of died down a bit, and Jirai, I feel it's... I've been seeing it get more popular. I am very curious about the epilogue. Like, do I want to jump into it? I mean, I want to see the whole story to its end, so we'll see. We'll still go through it in a quick manner. You become a poltergeist. Right, the bath plug popped out, and what you could politely be called chocolate-covered water begins to drain away. Man, going from like the yay, we are hanging out with my friends and going to the summer festival to like, yeah, our body is still in the bathtub. The flow is slow. It would take a while before the bottom of the tub was visible. Yikes. The whole Gyaru sticks around. The more sunshine to the rather gothic styles of JK. Yeah, JK is more, it's like a cutesy, but also gothic style. There's also like one that's called like, I forget the official term for it. It's something like a sickness, like, but like cutesy sickness. You're a little, no, quite, no, very tired. But there's no way you let him do something like this. So you endure it anyway. You've been his so-called guardian spirit for a little while now. Then one day, he and his mother start living apart. Lately, his mom seemed absent-minded. It was happening more and more often, and he didn't know what to do. And if he was troubled, then you were troubled too. You ask if he has any relative he can rely on. He says he doesn't really know them well and doesn't want to bother them. But that very night, by coincidence, the phone rings. Guardian spirit power, maybe? In any case, this is a chance. You urge him, no, pester him relentlessly. You talk to his relative about his mom. At first he hesitates, but eventually begins to speak, haltingly over the phone. The relative tells him not to worry about a thing. Sickness? Like what? What knows? I remember, I forgot about the fashion. That was just like... It features a lot of like kind of cute pastel colors, but it's like all like... got like kind of like dark concepts to it. Yes, I think that is actually what it's called. Yami Kawaii. So it's like the cute and like kind of mentally like ill aesthetics. So before Jirai K, I feel like the whole like Menhera and Yami Kawaii was like another type of like fashion subculture. Apparently he never known that it was okay to rely on adults. Oh no, poor guy. He was worried about being a burden, but family helps each other no matter what. Like straight jacket and red hair. It's more like when I think of Yami Kawaii, it's like, oh, wearing like cutesy pink and black clothes, but then it'll be like, I don't know, you'll have a mascot of like a really bloody bear on it, or you'll have like a collar and like eye bandages, maybe like needles, like shirts are like cutesy kawaii aesthetics, but you'll have like art of like needles and like meds on it. Man, now I think I know how adults felt as younger fashions change. Yeah, where you're like, huh, I don't know how I feel about this fashion, but it's very. I think it's cool though to see different types of subculture fashions. That fashion doesn't last long. Soon after, you notice something that's impossible to smile out. My corpse! Medical eye patch with white or pastel colors with a heart on it. Yeah, kind of like that aesthetics, you know. Or Danganronpa, I'm thinking of like, or was that the nurse from Danganronpa 2, Tsukimi? Kind of like that. She kind of gives up a vibe of like yami, kawaii, like cute pink nurse, but then she's like very mentally unwell. With a gurgle and splash, water twists down the drain. At last, the bottom of the tub comes into view. Hygienically, the bathtub is already a disaster. Morally speaking, not ideal. Yeah, what has he been doing for baths? He says he's been going to the public bathhouse ever since he could see you. When you see your own body emerge from the bottom of the tub, he's been soaking it. This body has just been soaking in the tub. It's just marinating in there. You're generally relieved that he's been using the bathhouse instead. Gross. Thank goodness I don't have to touch that directly. You've always been self-conscious about your small frame. But the body that's surfaced now is far smaller than you remember. Using your newly acquired poltergeist powers, you wrap it carefully in an old bath towel. Man, I gotta buy those games again. I bought them all at the anniversary sale. Yeah, and apparently Danganronpa 2 is getting a remake as well. So you can play the remake version. And at some point in the following years. The towel, already frayed and thin, quickly turns brown, green, and red. Green? Ew. You wrap it up neatly, almost tenderly, in the way someone might fold laundry. It's not like you're gonna hand it over to the police. You both agreed to take it deep into the mountains and say farewell. This was probably the last turning point for him to start living properly. It was the last chance for your parents to know that you... Okay, for your parents to know that you were gone. But for him to keep living properly, he's already been hurt too many times. If he were to do things properly, he wouldn't be able to live a normal life, and he wouldn't be able to see his mom again. When you imagine a future where he'd have to endure even more pain, he just felt exhausted. More than angry, you wanted to cry. Since you became his guardian spirit, he's been nothing if not loyal to you. If you asked him to tell everyone the truth, he'd probably do it before the day was over. Maybe deep down he knows that's the right thing to do. But his loyalty only makes you feel uneasy. He was kind, burdened with guilt. I believe it was his responsibility to make you happy. He thought that by obeying you, he was fulfilling your wish. Ah, yes. You chose to trust in his loyalty and ask him a single request. The summer mountain is nothing like you imagine.
Oh, we're going up the mountains. Must have been walking for some time. I hope it's not too much has changed. A lot of remakes and remasters do that lately. I think for Danganronpa 2, I think they're actually adding an alternate route or something, so there's some changes to the story. But I don't know to like what degree. Oh no, he's struggling to breathe. Go up the mountain. Yeah, come on, dig here. That we'll find any treasure. Someday my course might turn up. Baseball fan. You're on digging duty. You take your towel-wrapped corpse, stuffed in a plastic bag from his backpack. Wait, I know she's tiny, like 140, but I'm like... That still seems really... like... small for a towel? Stuffed in a plastic bag? Like, did they chop her up? You peel away the damp, clinging plastic carefully, layer by layer. He frowns a little, pulls up the shovel. He drives it into the spot you point to. He starts digging without saying anything. Neither of you speak. Maybe it's because the air feels heavy, or because of the unpleasant smell. The only sound is a soft, muffled rustling of leaf-filled soil being turned over. And he tosses slick plastic onto the ground. There's a guilt for making him do something like this. Each sticky, fully peeled back feels like one more betrayal to your parents. Ugh. Gross, yeah. Yeah, probably hasten the decomposition. Yeah, she was in the tub for like, yeah, 7 weeks, like 48 days, basically. Well, more than that now. More than 49 days she was in that tub marinating. How can your mom and dad ever love somebody? Oh no. Ew. Not me being a bad daughter. Oh, I decided to do this. I've decided, yet I'm conflicted. Well, I guess I'm just venting. I was really spoiled growing up. I keep wondering, why did my parents treat me like I mattered so much? Now it really hits me. I'm embarrassing to say now that I'm a high schooler. I'm such an idiot, a terrible daughter, and it's still true even now. But you know, I never doubted them, not once. Oh. Would they have loved me if I was dumber? Would they still have loved me if I was dumber, or if I wasn't so cute? You look up at him as he pours the oil over the not-so-cute version of yourself. Well, I get that. He'll still love us. Okay. This is the day you first understood each other. You've known what it means to think. Comfort. Loving your family is supposed to be a good thing, right? Are there any witnesses to this? He looks completely insane. Yeah, just some guy up in the look. If there's some guy up in the mountains and digging a hole by himself, talking to himself, yeah, I wouldn't go near him. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna mind my own business, and I'm not gonna talk to that guy. He's kind to you because the moral standards he set for himself are high. To him, helping someone in trouble is just a natural thing to do. Here's someone who needs help. You want someone to choose you with their whole heart. How arrogant. You wish someone would see you as you are, in a world where that's taken for granted. A virtue so pure you'd be mocked for doubting it. What a selfish wish, and yet you still want it. With that small, fragile philosophy, you finally understand the source of your frustration with his loyalty. You puff up your non-existent chest and take out a deep breath. Hey, remember one time between class, I told you I was going to be late? Which time? It happened more than once, wow. When I think about it, you never just left me behind. I was wondering why you always did that. Hurts to ignore people if I pretend not to notice. I never thought of myself as kind. Because that's who he is, that's the guy you fell for. If you hadn't, you have gone on living oblivious and happy. Saved by his moral compass, and now cursed by it. Some ghost you are. Whatever I was thinking, I forgot. Something important? Yeah, but I figured it out on my own. I see. Because out of everyone you couldn't ignore, I'm the only one you went this far for. You're kind, so yeah, you probably would have done the same for someone else. If it had been me, things wouldn't have gone this far. Gone as far means both the good and the bad. You look up to us to assert your conviction, and he lets out a long breath. He tells you that there's no one else like you. The earth gives a soft rush as it settles. Your poltergeist powers seems to have finished their work. The unlovable version of you will probably never see the light of day again. Okay, let's go home. What should we do when we get back? Nothing really. Oh, I didn't fill out the career counseling form. That's not what I mean. Come on, since we're out, let's grab dinner. You mean by myself? Well, that's what everyone else would see. What do you want then? You use up a lot of energy. How about a grill place? I'll pass. Where you want to go? Letting me decide? Of course. I can only stay by your side anyway. I might complain though. He ends up coming all this way because of you, and thanks to you. Even you can't do everything right, if every mistake you make is something only you could create, then every part of it, all of it, is completely, achingly precious. The proud, tender sense of regret grows stronger the more you think about it. But if you can go anywhere with him, then carrying this much weight is nothing. The depths of paradise, it turns out, is much wider than you ever imagined. Aww. I feel it's actually very bittersweet overall in this. Oh my god, lol. I mean, in the end, she's still a ghost. His guardian spirit. Oh, the missing flyers! I still feel so bad for her parents. We're still looking for her. And like, they'll never know what happened to her. They won't ever be able to find her body. That's tragic in its own way. Because she was very well loved, spoiled, and like she grew up in a loving environment. But she's a go-getter, but I think graduating. Aww. I didn't think he graduated school and she's still safe. That was very bittersweet, I think. It went into a lot more depth than I was actually expecting, to be honest. Careful you wish for, you might watch it when you're showering. No, not the shower ghost. You gotta get the mother, yeah. It's well, the mother is clear. It's like it's clearly mentally unwell, based on what the guy has basically talked about. But at least he's away from her now, so that's one less toxic influence.
But like, yeah, it was actually the side stories I think took up as much like content, yeah, as the main game. I feel like at first the main game, it felt like I was like, oh, you only can take 7 action points to get ending. That feels very short. That doesn't feel like a lot. And my one big complaint about this game was the fact that I don't think I would have gotten the other endings without a guide. I just could not figure out the proper sequence of events unless I did like a lot of trial and error. So it was actually very difficult to get the other endings. I don't think I would have actually done it without having the proper guide to get me through it. But once we actually got onto like the other endings and routes, then like more of the story unfolds until, we finally get all of the mysteries solved with the true ending. And like, I feel like both characters, you kind of feel for them. It's not like, oh, he was bad or she was bad. It was like, she was 16. She was a spoiled, pampered princess. She had a very loving environment. She always like was a go-getter, always like doing what she wanted and kind of self-imposing herself on other people. But at the end of the day, she just really liked this one guy and she wanted to get close to him. So it was very unfortunate that she basically ended up falling off the stairs and dying. And like, yeah, he kind of hated her guts. But I think like after the true end is when they actually start to, understand each other. And I think like, even though he didn't like her basically invading his boundaries all the time, I think it's like ironically after she's dead that they're now being able to establish a relationship. But it also feels like he's kind of almost letting her stay with him because he feels guilty. Like there's probably some form of guilt that's still with him, that like he's partially like responsible for her death, and so he can't say no to her. Yeah, post-game and true end were good. Still side-eyeing the guy though, but girl doesn't mind, so yeah, I guess she still, despite knowing everything that happened, she still decides that she wants to stay with him. But it's yeah, it's like, is it whose fault really? It's hard to say, right? Is it the mom's fault for, we don't know if she really pushed her downstairs? Maybe it was the mom's fault. Maybe it's the guy's fault for like just not going out regardless to go see her instead of her coming over to his place. He needs to be assertive. Yeah, I think again, it was like he doesn't really rely on adults much, so he's trying to do everything himself. I think part of him did like her, but maybe his mom snapping over shoes pushed him over a bit. Yeah, he resented in some ways. It's like he hated her in some ways, but didn't completely hate her in others. Like he's nice to everyone, but like he still would, wait for her, respond to her like conversations. So even if he didn't like how pushy she is, it's not like he hated her guts and wanted her to die. So it's like it's a relationship where like, yeah, it's kind of complicated, but it's kind of weird now too, because he's gonna get older but she's gonna stay as a ghost. So I guess she's just gonna watch him grow old. Passive resentment is the killer. Yeah, he's probably like, there's probably like a lot of little things that she's done that have built up resentment in him over time. And he probably was like really sick of her at some point. But again, didn't, fully push her away either. Yeah, he's an interesting little nut. Of questionable decisions. Yeah, like leaving a body in your bathtub for 7 weeks. So, which is like, yeah, because we think about the other endings. It's it's I'm like, what would you have done? Which is, how long would you have kept the body there? Even if he exorcised her ghost, for example, it's like, well, the body's still there. Maybe she'll pass on when he sees he's better off now, or at least move on to her family. Yeah, or maybe she'll just watch over him until he dies of old age and then move on from there. But I just more so feel bad for her, like, her family, essentially. Because they're still looking for her. And they probably will forever keep looking for her. So it's like, they don't have any closure there. It's like, he can't, like, turn himself into the police, you know? So he's gotta live with that guilt forever. But yeah, it was, the prologue and epilogue did really flesh things out a lot more, I'd say. Didn't quite know what I was gonna expect going in, but like, it was nice for the additional side stories to really flesh out the characters more, and then go into the details of all, like, the events that had happened. She's clingy. I think she stays forever. I mean, even after death, she wanted to go see him. And in some of the endings, she's like, yes, I want him. I want him to die with me, so I'm not alone. So it's clingy. I think they're both a little bit unwell. They're both mentally unwell in, like, different ways, but they're learning. It's technically they're still their relationship is still developing. He could technically confess his mother killed her and then blame her being in the mountains on his mother. Wait, I don't need to encourage him taking no fault. Yeah, but it's like, it gets complicated, because then they'd be like, okay, but like, why were you hiding this for so long, right? The longer it goes on, the harder it is to admit to the crime. Also, he's a kid. Yeah, he'd be like a minor. But yeah, that was yeah, Decollate decoration. It did end up being more robust in story than I expected, but yeah, the only downside was that gameplay is simple but very difficult to figure out the correct sequence of events. That's all I could say. I just dislike his lack of upset by it. Yeah, you seem, even after everything that transpired, he's more of like, oh, okay, I guess this is happening. I guess he just gave up on everything. What it felt like. In any case, wow, okay, that was a roller coaster tonight. That was a wild ride, to be honest. We knew something was up, but it's nice to have all the questions answered. Very nice little story. Considering his mom's abusive, he could argue, fearing for his own survival. Yeah. He's just numb to it, I think, and at least he's not really having to deal with his mother anymore. Yeah, good stream. Oh, thank you. I hope everyone enjoyed the journey today, night. It was certainly an experience. I went into this completely blind, so it was a very fun time, and also like very bittersweet, gruesome at some points, bittersweet overall. But thank you all for joining me for tonight's stream. You can check out Decollate Decoration on Steam if you ever want to go and replay it yourselves. Otherwise, I hope you all take care. in the meantime, and then I'll see you all in the next video or stream. Yeah, January has been a spooky month. We're past the holiday spirit. We're into the spooky times. Until then, I'll see you all until the next time. So this is Koa Miyo, locking out for the night. Until then, bye bye everyone.